Yo. Yo, 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 yo. What's good, boys? What's going down? What's up, Kodai Tech, Old Head, Olmstein, Mars, Narlo, Gigarain, ATX, Leroy, Robo, Loon with a spoon, Brooding, what's up, bro? D&D, Kush, SZN, Ghost, King, Dolph, Ketamine, Scaping OSRS, Hogno, how we doing? Ketamine, they give it a 5-monther. John Cena, Feedism, how we doing? Moose, Magic, Raikou, Authority, what's good? Another one, that's a back-to-back early in the stream. Thank you for that quick little hype train, Dolph. I appreciate that. Good morning, guys. I thought I was on a bursting task. I am not. Spoiler. I have a KBD task, so nobody gank me. Yes. It is morning time for me. It's definitely morning time for Australians. It is nighttime for Europeans. So good evening if you're European. I will be European tomorrow. Technically, I will be European on Tuesday. I will be American on Monday, European on Tuesday. Barcelona, what's good, bro? I'm turning the music down just a little bit so we can hear what's going on. We got to watch a new episode of Gillinor Games today at some point. Excited about that. We're going to do a little bit of Slayer. Hopefully, Slayer is the slowest skill ever, so we just got to start doing it. There's no excuse at this point to not be doing Slayer. So we gotta lock in. Let me deposit everything. I need a King Black Dragon loadout. KBD. You excited to meet Joker? Absolutely. I think I brought one super restore last time to... I don't really remember why. We'll bring some pots and like some food or whatever. Anyone know what the gearing plugin is? Oh my god, I forgot I have 2 fangs. I totally forgot about that. Duel. I gotta put one of them in my death coffer, I guess. No, I was supposed to wear that. What are you visiting Jagex for? Yeah, there's a big event at Jagex with a lot of content creators. They're flying a bunch of content creators out to have a big event. It's NDA. I don't think we're allowed to tell you guys any of it. I mean, we haven't signed anything yet. They haven't told us anything yet, so there's nothing to tell you. But I'm pretty sure once we get there, we're going to be able to test like Raids 4 or something like that. I mean, I'm just guessing, but I'm looking forward to it. If we do get to test it, I won't be able to tell you, more than likely. But I am kind of wondering, in the event, let's say this. Let's say I get there and I do get to test Raids 4. Does that mean that I won't be able to play Raids 4 on the day of launch? Like, I won't be able to race for any of the titles until... You can't stream it until somebody completes it. Okay. That's what I thought. Because they did that for Doom. Anyone who got to test Doom was not allowed to stream it, right? Crime is no joke in the UK. Be careful at the airport. Dude, why does everybody keep saying that? Guys, I've been to the UK. I don't have anything that anybody would want to steal besides my phone, and that'll be in my hand. Yo, Sard, I came up with a new mega idea. I might be cooking or cooked. Do you want to hear it? Shoot for it, Bryce. I've traveled to the UK many times. I've had problems with crime. Same. Keep your sack tucked. Yeah, I'm not taking it traveling advice anymore from you guys, okay? We're going to be just fine. Don't get in the wrong van. Don't talk. You guys sound like my mom when I'm a kid. Don't talk to strangers. Like, what the hell is that going to do? Careful, in the UK, they love people like you. Now you guys are just saying stuff, huh? Don't wear a nice watch. Don't worry, I don't have any. Don't fall for the hair transplant scam. Why did you guys both just type don't drop the soap at the same time? You guys should be friends. You guys are both idiots. All right, hold on a second. Am I missing anything here? Anti-poison, restore, prayer pots, food. Am I good? LMGD, you got a light bearer? I saw. That spooner, man. I cannot believe that spooner. Can you believe that guy, man? I heard they steal hair in the UK. Protect your eyebrows. It's all you have left. Thank you. I'm going for my light bearer now. I got my shadow and my fang. Just need the ring. Yeah, I need the ring too. I can't believe you got shadow. That's insane. Are you not going for Masori though? By the way, Bryce, what'd you say? All right. Bryce thinks he's cooking here. LMGD, thank you for the raid. What's going on, buddy? Good morning. Good morning. Okay, Bryce says it's a one-hand melee weapon. It starts stats similar to DSIM. If the target is above 400 HP, it doubles all melee damage and lowers the defense by 1 every successful swing. I mean, it sounds like a cool weapon, but also might be a bit complicated. I don't know. That's the thing, is I'm not really like a developer, so I don't know if I have much thoughts on that. Yo, grats on the grats on being officially being a spooner, LMGD. I think LMGD was priding himself on never getting anything. And now he can never say that. Now, once you get one spoon, guys, in RuneScape, you are always a spooner. He went from being a Giga Chad to being a dry CG Giga Chad, and now he's just a spooner, and no one will remember anything that he did in CG. He is now just a spooner, and that's all he will ever be known as. Welcome. Welcome to RuneScape, LMGD. I'll just bury the bones for now. I didn't even bring super pots, man. I asked, guys, chat. It is not my fault if I forget something. I need you guys to remember that. That is your job. I didn't see anybody abobaing me to bring super strength bots. Okay, so now look at what you guys have done. You guys have already made a mistake today. You guys have already forgot to tell me to bring super potions. What the heck, guys? Have you finished all the CAs here? I haven't even looked at them. Dude, I'm not looking at CAs until I get some mega rares. Straight up. That could be a weird take, but I just don't care about CAs until I get mega rares. We're just playing the game. You ain't gonna get mega rares saying KBD? Bro. That's such a weird... I don't have anything to say to that. It's so dumb. Oh my god. Oh shit. He's not wrong. Oh shit. Malfuga. Booga. Thank you very much for the 3-monther. Guys, please give me the head. Oh, no, not that head. Wrong one. This is ridiculous. Yo, chat, if you're playing a main account, can you buy the King Black Dragon head? Can you buy head? No. So you have to, there are some items you have to earn yourself. Like a lot of the cosmetic stuff. I really want the black and red Slayer helm before Deadman mode comes out this month, so that I can have the full black and red Bofa set with the black and red Slayer helmet. I want it. I like that prestige cosmetics have to be earned on mains too. Yeah. There's a nice balance of like pay to win and having to earn things yourself. Like even Zuckhelm on a main, I feel I still respect Zuckhelm on a main. It's like it's very unlikely that somebody would have paid someone to get them all the Zuckhelm achievements. So it's still respectable no matter what. And I like that. And for me, like Infernal Cape is still respectable, even though it's gotten a lot easier. Quiver and Infernal Cape are one of those things that are always still respectable no matter what. Is Hooded Slayer Helm confirmed 99? Chat, I don't know. Does anybody have any info about the Hooded Slayer Helm? Behemoth mentioned it the other day. But I don't know if that's a meme or what. What about Fire Cape? Guys, Fire Cape is no longer respectable unless it's your first week ever playing the game, okay? It's going to be pulled and there's zero chance it will fail the poll. Really? All right, let's pull it right now. Let's see if it'll pass. New poll. Should there be a Hooded Slayer helmet? Yes, no. Start poll. Chat, vote. The poll is up. It's an official poll. It needs 70% to pass. We're at 71% on the poll right now for Hooded Slayer Helm, guys. 71%. Dude, I need 5 more kills and I'm like running out of food. I might have to start trying here. I guess this is what I get for this is what I get for not bringing super pots. Another question about mains. Is there any reason for a main to do Slayer? Or can they play the game without it? GP and maxing. Any reason other than GP? You need 95 for Zuckhelm. Oh, that's the reason. That's the reason. I remember now. So basically, Hydra has CAs attached to it. Brother, I did not drink an anti-fire. I'm like, why am I getting hit so hard? Now I'm going to run out of food. I'm going to have to do another trip. This is ass. Rip. Oh, I got sharks. Wait a second. Saved? Saved run? That is the real reason why mains need Slayer, guys. Combat achievements to unlock Hydra. So you can get a Zuck. No, I'm frozen. All right, eating. Wait, I need 2 more, guys. I need 2 more dragons, and I have 1 food. Can we do it? Why do I feel like you're going to get the pet? Dude, I hope we get the pet. Maybe we can get 5 subs to incinerate it. I'll go out to lunch with that. Come on. Spec. Last heal? No. Please die. Dude, I'm hitting zeros. All right, I need one more kill, guys. One more kill. Blood Rune, Dragon Bone. It's about to be really close here. First hit, you can get a first hit off without being hit. Nice. Got a spec here soon. Spec the next hit. Dang it. Count Chocula is trying to grief me. Come on. Ooh, 38er. 32er. We did it, boys. Slayer task complete. And still no head. Rip. Guys, 85 King Black Dragons. Am I dry on the head? This is ass. Anyone got the LMGB clip? Pretty close there, Nunchi. Pretty close on his name. You know what? Who cares about what 4 letters it is? We all know who you're talking about. Letters are not important. All right, let's hit the Kara. His real name is LGBT? I didn't know that. What are the little colors by your items in the bank? Those little colors, what they do is they tell you if any of your items are part of a clue scroll. So the red one would be for master scrolls. And then the green ones would be for like easy scrolls. Kraken! We're getting a trident! Finally! We're getting a whip! Hype! Hype, 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 hype! We gotta make some slotty bracy. We gotta get some slutty bracelets, guys. I'm out of slutty bracers. Do I have any red taupe? Guys, I don't have any red taupe. I'm gonna have to use my peacocks and go to the mines here. Should I hit the Varrock body? Does that work? And then use a glory charge? I got the Varrock body just for the looks. All right, let's do a prediction, 30-minute prediction. Will I get Trident today? Will I get Trident on this task? Trident or Tentacle Yes or no? 30-minute Preddy. Here we go. Prediction is up. Will I get Trident or Tentacle? I'm going to kill whichever one has higher chance. I might kill the little guys until we get a Trident because my magic is so bad. I got to get a couple of red topaz here. I was killing the little one for Trident and got a tentacle first. I hope I get both, man. Dude, where are my red taupes at, bro? I'm over here hitting pink, trying to get pink, and I'm getting this crappy green. Yo, dude, you gonna stream at Jagex? Nah, bro, there's no internet in UK, dude. They're not that sophisticated yet. They're still trying to figure it out, man. Guys, live streaming sucks. Have you guys ever tried IRL streaming? Dude, I'm so socially awkward. There's just no way, guys. I'm not socially awkward. I'm like worried that I'm bothering people. I don't like to inconvenience others. I've said this before. I hate, that's my biggest pet peeve, is when I or somebody else is like inconveniencing people. Like they just don't care that they're like making people wait. You guys know the people that get off an airplane really slow? Yeah, those people bother me. Dude, when I get off the airplane, I'm thinking about every step to increase my speed. I'm thinking about every single hand movement and like how I can turn my body to efficiently get off the plane and grab my bag while moving. I'm like completely the opposite of somebody who just like takes their time and loiters around. That's called anxiety. Yes, I have that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like a max efficiency disembarker. Guys, does everybody have anxiety now? Is that just a term is that just something that everybody has? Like, I feel like people used to use that as an excuse, and now just everybody has that now. So that's called common courtesy. Yeah, you got a 3. If you're not 3-ticking off the plane, it's like, dude, what are you doing, man? Do an IRL live stream with Joker, Guzu, Gnome, Skilly, Oda. Okay. I'll leave my computer on so I can remote desktop in and stream, but I think the only day we could do a live stream would be Tuesday because Jagex has full itinerary for us on Wednesday and Thursday. Oda block is the Balder Sard. True. Everyone out here is self-diagnosing. I think my anxiety definitely got worse as I got older, but it's not bad. It's not like super bad. But I will avoid people. Like I will, like if somebody, you know, if somebody's getting on an elevator and I'm like walking to the elevator, like I'll slow down. so that they can get on the elevator by themselves. You know, I'm not the type of guy that's like, let me hurry up and try to catch that. You know what I mean? I'll let that guy get on the elevator by himself, and I'll just take the next one. Can you tell us what's on the itinerary? Sure. Let me see. They just sent us the info right now, asking us if we have any dietary restrictions. So I definitely can't show you guys any of this or anything like that, but I can kind of abbreviate what we're going to be doing. Obviously, so I'm going to Jagex tomorrow. Savix is going to come to my house and pick me up, and we're going to ride to the airport together. Me and Savix live in the same city, so they got us on the same plane trip, which should be pretty sick. It's kind of cool when you don't have to travel by yourself. You get to travel with somebody else. Is really nice. So me and Sav will be hitting the port together. He's gonna come at like 4 p.m. tomorrow, and then our plane leaves at like around 7 or something like that. And me and Savix are gonna hit the airport, and then when we're gonna land, so we actually leave on Monday, and then we get there the next day, because you lose about 8 hours flying to EU. By the way, McTardius, man, thank you very much for that 3-monther. I appreciate that. And I could kind of abbreviate with you guys what's going to go on there. So we're going to obviously get there, meet everybody. They have lunch on site prepared for us. We're going to sit down. This would be on the second day. I don't know if we have anything planned the first day. I think Savix was saying that he wants to go and try some restaurants and maybe vlog it or stream it. We'll go try some UK delicacies. I'm going to pitch him the idea of go getting afternoon tea at the Shard, because that's something that I've done before, and it was very posh. And I think Savix would enjoy that. He seems like a very posh individual. We'll try some beans and toast maybe as well. The next day, the following day, they're going to arrange transport from us to our hotel to Jagex, and then we have some presentations. They'll be talking to us about all of RuneScape's games, including Dragon Wilds, OSRS, RuneScape 3. And then they have like a party planned for us. I'm pretty sure I heard it was going to be open bar, which could be kind of poggers in the layer. I imagine everybody, kind of wanting to take a picture with Odablock so they can post, how much taller that they are than him. I imagine that'll be a pretty big running joke at the party, is who isn't taller than Odablock, and I'm pretty sure the answer is everybody. And that'll be a pretty good one. We'll all probably giggle at that. We'll probably laugh at skill specs a little bit. And then, yeah, we'll probably hit the open bar. And then the next day, we're going to be going into probably what I imagine, the content creators at some point, we will be able to like talk and like do like a group think where maybe we like pitch ideas back and forth to them. So I don't know if I'm going to pitch anything, but I will downvote everyone else's idea. And so I'm going to be really strong about that, is to make sure everyone knows that all of their ideas are bad. And so we'll do that. And then after that, it looks like we're all going to go out to dinner. And then maybe we'll get to test something. I don't know what we're going to be able to test. I hope it's the next raid. I actually do not want to test Blood Moon Rises because I want to do that blind, and I want to be able to participate in trying to be the first one to figure out how to beat the quest or whatnot. I've never done that before, so I'm excited about like going in blind on the day when there's no quest helper to do a quest. I've never really done that before, and I think that could be fun. And then that'll be it. So it's pretty much 2 full days of hanging out, maybe some testing, some Q&As, some parties, and then me and Jagex will fly back from UK back to Texas. And so it'll be 3 days, but the first day I don't think we're really doing anything. We're just kind of hanging out in the hotel, meeting up with the other content creators and arriving. But the 2 days that we are there, the Wednesday and Thursday, it's pretty packed out. It's a pretty packed out schedule. It's all day long. Like they're picking us up very early. I think our days are starting at like 9 a.m. or something. I don't even wake up at 9 a.m., guys. I haven't woke up before 9 a.m. in years. So it could be potentially tough for me. I'm a solid 10:30 a.m. kind of guy. You know what I mean? I'm a 10:30 a.m. kind of guy, and then I hit the gym like around 11, get the body going, and then I come back. Now, of the WoW players, it's going to be me, Jagex, Guzu, and Jokered. So it's pretty cool that they are flying out all of us to attend this event. I'm really excited about it. I would love to see. So I know Jokered is about to start playing WoW. Guzu and Jagex have already kind of started variety gaming again. But I guarantee you everybody will come back for like Blood Moon Rises and Raids 4. And it'll be really hype and people will get to test that out. But I really do think that all of the WoW players are now officially RuneScape players as well, that will kind of play whatever's hype. I think that they will come back and play whatever's hype going forward. And so whenever there's new content for WoW or for RuneScape, I think that all of us will be playing. That's my prediction. I think they've got us for life now. Anyways, guys, that's what's going to be going down this week at Jagex. I don't know if I'm going to take any video. I might make a vlog. IRL streaming is expensive internationally. You have to like buy a SIM card. You don't know if the cell service is going to work. We can't stream on Wednesday or Thursday. So it'll literally just be one of us streaming the hotel, meeting up with the other content creators. And unless you're telling everybody that, hey, you're going to be live streaming, who knows if they all want to be on live stream. Plus, Skill Specs is like a VTuber. He rarely shows camera. And you know, he might not want people to see what he really looks like, which I get. Oda owes Jagex a dinner. Does he? You can probably get a hold of your phone carrier and set it up for international ahead of time. Maybe, but I'll probably just buy a SIM card. You usually get a lot more for your money if you just buy a pay-per-view SIM card thing. Whatever they're called. Are those steel bars? Oh, shoot. I need silver bars. Thank you. There we go. And then I need something to enchant. Okay, I think that's everything. I don't know what I need to enchant, but that should be fine. Okay, let's go. I need a questscape. Wait, I should just port to Edgeville. Haha! I am smart. Bracelet mold. Oh, I have to cut these. There's no way I would fail cutting a red topaz at 93 crafting, right? That would be insane if I did. All right, let's make 8. Okay, and now let's enchant. Crap. I'm just going to magic cape it. Yo, how are your CAs looking? I have no idea. I'm not focusing those. Anderson, thank you very much for the 4-monther. I think I have hard CAs. CAs is like end game, guys. Right now we're in the gearing phase. We're going to get our gear up, our stats up to 99s, and then we'll do CAs. Yo, Sard, I got my quiver today. It's a nice feeling. Yo. JDO, thank you. CA for superior chance is nice while you're slaying. Okay, okay. You could do the easy one at the bosses that you're doing. All right, if there's one for the Kraken, we'll try it maybe. Let me get my Mage cape. We'll go to standard book, jewelry enchant, topaz. Song name, exclamation point song in the chat. It'll come right up. Got you, brother. Llama Todd. What is up, my man? Is this Argy? It is. When are you making a UIM? Right after I time you out for asking that. See you in a minute, buddy. Bracelet of Slaughter. We have 8 bracelets of slaughter. Looking very good. Remove, remove, remove. Okay, boys. Let's make ourselves a Kraken slaying setup. I'm pretty sure you use Warp Scepter because that's Biss. Earth spells are good. How about tormented bracelets? We're going to need explosives to wake up the boss. Good comms. I'm gonna buy some more right now. Go on Ancients to sustain. Okay. I think we're just using Warp Scepter. Cody, thank you very much for the 3-monther. Appreciate that, bro. Are you going to try TBC Classic? No. I'm not going to play Llama. I already played it twice. Now, if OnlyFans has an event, I will obviously be there. But that's the only time I'm going to play TBC to my knowledge right now. Oh, I forgot, guys. I'm doing Tormented. I'm doing Slaughters. So I'm not going to do Tormented Bracelet. I meant maybe for OnlyFans. If OnlyFans, for sure. Honestly, guys, I'm just trying to save prayer at this point. So I might actually use moths. And then just do multiple trips. I think having the quest cape is probably the fastest way there. And I might just not use ancients, but I could just take standard spellbook and then port back to my crib. You don't pray at Kraken? Win more content with Ivy whenever she's down, honestly. I need to do a lot of raids, so we'll probably get some more raids in with her. I've been trying to talk her into trying Inferno, but she's working on it. She's working on the confidence to start. It's tough. I mean, it's overwhelming. Like when you're learning the game and stuff like that. She's working up to it. If you're on standard book, Twin Flame may be good. I don't know if it's better. With the Kraken, you mage and range gear. So you want to be tanky? Boots of Brim. Mage cape. High magic defense. It takes like 2 seconds to get back to this cave. I don't know if I necessarily care about how hard I'm getting hit. I more so care about how fast I kill them. Twin Flame Earth is better. All right. All this prayer is useless. It's supposed to be food. I need a prayer scroll, but even though I'm not using it, just bring it. And what was the last thing I need? A ring. Suffering has defense. Let me make a Kraken setup. Add new setup. Kraken. Slayer Helm. Copy that. Wear that. Deposit this. Refresh. We'll bring a Twin Flame just in case. And we're bringing... Earth spells. Earth Wave is dust runes. I don't really want to use... I don't really want to use all my blood runes. All right, let me buy trade. Okay. We're going to port to... Yo, Garn, thank you very much for the 2-monther. Is it AKP? No. Who knows the destination for Krakens? I already forgot. A... Piscatoris. Perfect. Thank you. All right, let's start killing these things. And let's see. So use this in one of these whirlpools right here. Do I not need fishing explosives? They just die? Explosives are for boss. Okay. Have you considered Trident skipping and going Doom? Yes. But I can't skip Slayer, so I'll probably just get a Trident while doing Slayer. At this point, it doesn't really matter which one we get. Like, if I could skip Slayer, all of it, and go straight to Doom, there's no way I would do Slayer. I would just go to Doom. But because you can't skip Slayer, it's like, just see if you get it, you know? What's a Steam rune? The Steamer. Fire and air? Okay. I don't think I've gotten one of those. Fire and air is smoke. Wait, you mean I asked what a steam rune is and the first person to say it was wrong? Typical chat, guys. Come on. Lock in, boys. Examine it. Oh, it says water and fire when you examine it. All right, boys. The prediction is up. You have like 1 minute left on the prediction to predict if I will get an upgrade from one of these Krakens. It's got to be a tentacle or a trident. We have 192. Ooh, a shark. Why are you not killing the boss? I'm listening to chat here. They said higher chance. They said, yo, Sard, higher chance on small Kraken. Kill small Kraken. So now I kill small Kraken. You understand why I do? Cave Kraken. Let's see what the actual thing is. Ooh, antidote plus plus. I need that. Okay, it is a 1 in 200 chance for an uncharged trident. If you look up the big crack, wow. Guys, I made a massive mistake. I was killing the big crack my entire last task. I didn't realize the small crack was 2.5 times the rate. I made a mistake. Uncharged Toxic Trident. Uncharged Trident E. So let me see here. The big boss drops a charged trident. Like a full one? Why are there so many different tridents? I've got to charge this thing. Okay, so you can go back to Zulra to make your trident stronger. I mean, this amount of runes is not bad. Like, I don't mind charging it. So you want to kill small krakens until you get a trident, and then you kill the big kraken to get a tentacle? Okay. Yeah, I really need a trident bad, so we're gonna kill the small ones first. We're using slaughters as well, so we should be able to get at least 200 kills here. And these things die way faster than the crack. Yeah, we've got to get a trident today. Okay. So let's just say a trident drops. How am I upgrading it right away? I'm just like, you just charge it up. Is Magic Fang at Zora the only way to juice it? Trident of the Seas full. Okay, so all you have to do is put runes into it. And the max hit is 37. Now, if you were to juicer it, Trident of the Seas full. How do we juicer it? Uncharged Toxic Trident. Toxic Trident is a max hit of 40. So you get +3 on your max hit if you juicer it. And it will venom. Why does it say you need 10 Kraken tentacles? For E. It'll hold 25k charges. You do not need that. That is a lot of tentacles. That's useless. You could just put more charges in it. That is so weird. All right, cool. We figured that out. Ooh, swordfish. Dude, I didn't bring high alks. Rip. It used to be BIS until TOB. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going tentacle whip with our tentacles. We wouldn't put them in the trident thing. Nice. These things drop antidote plus plus. Okay. So the trident can hit a max hit of 40, but the Eye of Ayok is better than an upgraded trident, is what you guys are saying? Yes. So there's no reason to go to Zora for a Fang. Shadow, Eye, Sang, Toxic Trident, Normal Trident, Warped. Got it. Yeah, but I'm gonna get an eye of Ayak. I know you guys are probably thinking, yeah, right, buddy. Listen, I am getting to wave 9 consistently now. I already have 7 deep delves, which is more than half of the chat will ever get. Think about that. So if I continue at the current rate that I'm going at, I will have a lot more deep delves, which is a lot more chances at getting the loot. Some people will say, after watching my attempts on Doom, that I am now projected to be the next Wydega, which means I will be getting an Eye of Ayak, maybe even 2 or 3 in one session. Okay? So it's not the fact anymore of like, oh, will Sard get an Eye of Ayak? No. It's not about that anymore. Now the question people are asking is how many will he get? Because the chances are going to be so high. Once I start going that deep, you have heavy chances. Heavy chances once you start going that deep, guys. You are closer to Jimmy than Wydega. Listen here, buddy. When you see the clicks in the delve next time, like later on in the stream today, when I go in there, you aren't going to have anything left to say. Okay? Because you're going to be seeing things that not normal people can do. Clicks that just make Bodhi's clicking simulator look slow. Okay? Wait and see, buddy. Clicks like Wook's Divine. I'm closer to Bodhi than you are to me. Yeah, I can tell you guys haven't been watching the stream enough. It's okay. You know, the people that have been watching, though, they know. And that's all that matters. And Reddit knows. They know what's up. Ah. Yeah, and if you really think about it, I mean, 2 days from now, I'm going to be a lot closer to Bodhi than you guys ever will be. So, what now? Sard is bad at clicking. He let a Torstol despawn. Do you really need Torstols? I mean, what are those things even for? I just got a bunch of them sitting in my bank. Super combats. Oh, okay. I can't make those yet. Anti-Venom Plus. I'm at an 84 Herblore, guys. This skill sucks ass. This is one of the most torturous skills ever. Right now, I have my bank. So guess what, guys? I have my bank set up right now to hit 91 fletching by the time I come back from Jagex. When I am in the meetings, listen, guys, when I am in the meetings, I will be fletching 30,000 maple longbows. When I come back, those 30,000 maple longbows are all going to be fletched, and I will hit 91. It is the easiest AFK. It's just straight up bank standing. I have a fletching knife, yeah. I'm fletching knife with maple longs. Where'd you get 30k logs from? Miscellanea. Look at this. I've already fletched 7,000 of my 31,000 maple logs. When we come back, the other 24,000 will be done. Plus, I probably have another 5,000 inside of Miscellanea right now. And then I will be 91 fletch, and then I will have dragon darts and dragon arrows. I'll be able to make both. Which is big hype. Yo, Nico, thank you very much for the 3-monther. Dude, Krakens are super chill and easy, huh? Where are you getting your magic logs from? I have 200 magic logs from bossing. Are you really wondering where I got these 250 from? Yeah, I don't know. I just got them, man. I just got it like that. Wait, so you're doing Veil Totems with maples? No. I did Veil Totems to get the fletching knife, and now I'm just standing at the bank making maples completely AFK. And if that doesn't get me to 91, then I will do Veil Totems with the bows that I made. That's what I'm doing. Because I needed something to do completely AFK while I'm on the plane for like 16 hours. So yeah. Yeah, Veil Totems gives pretty good dragon arrows. That ain't a 16-hour flight. It's 8 hours there and back, so it's a 16 hours on the plane. Do some delves on the plane. Shuey, what's good, bro? Thank you. Showbit going to the UK? No, I don't think so. I get so much XP on the plane. I know, man. We gotta... Hopefully they have Wi-Fi. This is my favorite thing about RuneScape is like you could play RuneScape on literally any computer, phone, tablet, anything, and you don't even need that strong of internet connection to play it because it doesn't use that much download. If I have to pay for Wi-Fi, I will because I don't want to get XP loss. Star mining is super AFK. How do you sustain dragon ammo? How you sustain dragon ammo is you don't use it. You use amethyst. Or you only use dragon ammo like where you absolutely are trying to hit CAs and stuff. Why only Fletch on the trip? I don't know if I'll have... I might be finished. If I finish all of my logs, then I'm going to go straight into mining. What KC are you at? 44. I've been really enjoying OSRS. Hell yeah, Smog. What up, Wheat Thick? Thank you for that prime. This is your first task? This is my second. My first task, I killed the big Kraken because I thought that was Biss. I killed 200 of them. I didn't get anything. How long is visit to Jagex? 5 days? Well, I'll be back on Friday. But I'll be landing on Friday, so I'll probably be back to streaming either Saturday or Sunday. That's a long visit. Technically, it's only 3 days, but when you travel internationally, you lose a day of traveling there and back. So it's like a 3-day trip, but it's 5 days. Can you convince Joker not to quit? I think he already made his mind up. He needs a break. If you really enjoy Joker playing OSRS, I think that you should be happy he's taking a break so that he doesn't burn out and actually quit. That's the way I would look at it. I think he's just been going too hard. Like the best thing to keep the RuneScape players, I think, for long term is for them to like take a break and come back. I mean, he's already beat the game essentially, as far as the part of Iron Man that people don't like. Like he's already got the diary cape, which means he's basically base 90s. Now he's in raid log mode where all he has left is KC, just endless amounts of KC. If you played an average of 13 hours a day for 6 months, you need a break too. Yeah, I can't imagine playing that much, guys. Can you guys believe that guy? I can't believe he's played that much. I would never do that. Yeah, that guy's been playing 14 hours a day. I've only played 11.7. Yeah, see, I'm way more casual. Hardcore TBC win whenever Soda Poppin announces it. I think hardcore TBC is kind of going to be a shit show. I think it'll be very hard and a lot of people will die and quit. That's kind of what I think will happen. Especially if we have to start from level 1. So I actually think what Soda Poppin needs to do is give everybody like a skill rating. And then they get a certain amount of lives based on how good they are at the game. Or something like that. Or Soda could just bring somebody back to life if he wanted to and make them do something really embarrassing. Flexing the pet. And he's got the trident. Nice. All right, so what we're going to do here is hit the house really quick. I need to grab... I need to hit my portal. What is it called? My pool. And then I need to hit a bank. And I need to grab high alks, actually. Okay, let me grab high alks. Let's do this. And then we're going to grab a inventory full of food and head back. Deposit, deposit, deposit. I'm fine with this. We don't need fishing explosives. And I don't need gold. Well, I can keep the gold because... Actually, no, it's an extra slot. All right, this is perfect. Oh, crap. What was it? AKQ? Pisk. Yeah. Got it. All right, boys. Time to get ourselves a tentacle. I'm so tired of this warp scepter. I have earned it. I earned this trident. The game owes it to me. Right, guys? They're with pre-nerf raids and dungeons, right? Gonna be hard to hardcore. So they actually, like, if you're following the TBC thing, basically what they did was they said they were going to release it with nerfed raids and dungeons. Like, post-nerf. However, they reverted that change. So it is going to be post-nerf raids, but it's not going to be post-nerf dungeons anymore. So the dungeons will be harder than the raid. So the meta for hardcore is going to be to do normal dungeons straight into Karazhan. You probably won't even do heroics on hardcore. That'll probably be the meta. And heroic dungeons will be literally for the sweats. Don't you need heroics for attunement? I honestly can't remember. It's been too long since I played TBC. Let's play hardcore and avoid playing the game. Actually, if you look at the biggest content creators in RuneScape or in WoW, most of them get all of their viewers by avoiding content. So if you look at Settled, he's the biggest YouTuber. And what does he do? He avoids 90% of the game. He locks himself to 10% of the game. What does Zaryu is like the biggest classic creator? He plays ultra hardcore, no UI. So the biggest content creators actually are people who don't play the game. Or who play the game, but only a small percent of it. And that's just kind of how the meta has evolved. People evolve past playing the regular version of the game, and they limit themselves. I mean, I'm playing an Iron Man. I'm playing a limited version of RuneScape right now. Ooh, a Torstal seed. Pick it up. Guys, if you ever see a Torstal seed on the ground, you want to pick that up, because those are for super combats. It's an educational stream. And surge pots, but you don't kill Yama? Okay, surge pots. Yep, surge pots, yep. You're gonna need them surge pots when you're killing that Yammy. Next time you're killing Yammy Mammy, make sure you bring your surge pots, okay? I told Palmore I'll be down to kill some Yammy with him. Whenever I get my synopsis. Yeah, I don't have super combat levels yet. We're going to get there, though. Very soon. After I hit 91 fletching, we might AFK mixology for like 2 or 3 hours a night until we get rid of all of our herbs. They're useful for solo Yama. Are you guys, I mean, would you recommend doing Yama solo? I don't know if I can. It's meta with Lightbearer and double death charge. You have to for Radiant Oathplate? Okay. Carry LMGD like Joker carried you? Yeah, I'm a little bit busy that day. I mean, it's like I would, you know, but like, yeah, I just got a lot of stuff going on. If you learn the no-fly method for P3, it's really easy. Guys, if it was easy, then there wouldn't be a method for it. Okay? Let's just get that out of the way. No-fly isn't easy? That's what I'm saying, Haxor. I'm trying to learn RoboCop. Or whatever that video we watched. Yeah, all we got to do is we got to learn that tick perfect method. Top Tuesday anytime soon? I don't think so, man. I'm not like a person who likes to be in an awkward space. I love Prison Joe. But those interviews are really awkward, man. I wouldn't like it. It's not my cup of tea. If it was like just a straight up interview, I'm in. Dono fly is good for learning. Look at you guys nerding out over all these methods. You're better off using Earthwave on these? Bro, I'm slapping these. I'm slapping these so hard, you're probably jealous. That's why you're saying that. Ooh, an old boot. Is that rare? Why not kill the boss? Shitty drop rate. Shitty drop rate, honestly. These ones have a 1 in 200 drop rate. The boss is 1 in 500. I really need a trident. I have freaking warped scepter. Look at this thing. I gotta get rid of it today, guys. This is just a terrible thing. Kraken, by the way, that Kraken boss is so slow. The KC on it is so slow. I think the last task I killed it 200 times. It took me like 5 hours or something. Riley Roll. Thank you very much for the 3-monther. It's 2026. I'm not a bobaing unless I get paid. Thank God, because nobody's paying for that anyways. Keep that shit hid. 99 magic with Warp Scepter is embarrassing. Are you calling me out? Guys, what is this? Are you guys just going to sit here calling me out all day? I'm over here giving you guys top tier content, and now I'm getting called out? People were laughing at me because I got Infernal Cape before 80 Slayer. I got the Quiver before Trident. Meanwhile, you guys are Max Cape, Fire Cape Andes calling me out for silliness. Probably thinking about starting another account and getting another max and avoiding it just so you can avoid the Inferno. I'm on to you guys. Well, I could do the Inferno, but I also was thinking about maybe maxing again first. You know, I don't know. I was thinking about starting a hardcore and maxing that. All right, buddy. Plus, I still don't have my my Ranger boots. I'm probably gonna need to do medium clues, which is gonna take me a while. So I don't know if I'll be able to do the Inferno this month, but for sure next month, yeah. For sure next month I'll try that Inferno. I'll get to it. It's not that it's hard. It's just that I haven't really applied myself yet. Good joke, bud. I'm a main and I already bought that shit. Type shit. Why are you calling out GIM Daco like that? Daco, how the hell do we not have an Inferno Cape yet, man? Like, what are we actually doing? What is more important than getting an Inferno and a Quiver? There is nothing. There are 3 things that matter in RuneScape. Nothing else matters. It is Inferno, Quiver, and Zuckhelm. There is nothing else. Maxing does not matter. Matter of fact, I would say that getting Zuck Helmet with the least amount of skills possible is actually way more Giga Chad than getting it on max. So technically, you want to get getting the Inferno, the Quiver, and the Zuck Helm as soon as possible is the way that you min-max the game. And then after you have that, if you want to max your account, sure, go ahead. You earned it. Kirby is going for the lowest combat level Zuck Helm right now. I think that that's so sick. That to me would probably be like the next step or like the next challenge. I don't know if I'm still playing RuneScape, you know, in a few years from now, I have to start thinking about like what next challenge we would do. Obviously there's hardcore. I'd love to see how far I could get into hardcore. Oh crap, I'm out of runes. My freaking A. We can do a PvP arc, and then at some point, I mean, maybe we do a lower combat level Zuck Helm where everything's harder, but we'll have to see. I definitely don't want to do another Iron Man ever, though, which is why I don't know if I'll ever do a hardcore. Maybe if I have a long enough break from skilling, I could maybe do it again, but I'm not sure. I probably would do most of my challenges on a main. Would you ever do a group hardcore Ironman? I don't know. At the moment, I would say no. Redoing all the skills is not for me. I mean, even doing it one time has not been for me. I'm not gonna lie. It's tough. It's tough for me to get through the skills. It's tough. I love the combat though. I mean, if I was in a group Ironman and they want to do all the skills, I do the KCs and stuff. Maybe. I need to recharge my scepter. Charge 2800 wield TP. AKQ. Guys, my stand-up desk broke. I unplugged it and plugged it back in. I can't. It won't go up. I think it's cooked. Might have to get a new one. I open the stream and the first thing I hear is he can't get it up. Yeah, I don't know what to do about it. My desk won't go up anymore. Which is like scary because if I accidentally lower it, then I'm screwed. I can't. My desk is at perfect height right now. If I hit the down button, it still works. So I can't ever press the down button or I'm like actually screwed because then it'll be too low. I already unplugged it and plugged it back in. If you unplug it, it won't go down. Oh yeah, that's true. I could just unplug it, guys. That's a good idea. I just thought of that. That way I'll never press down. Nice. My friend had the same problem. It went down, but then it didn't go up anymore. Yuck. Yeah, that's the worst part about a stand-up desk is it getting stuck either in a too high or too low position. Imagine it got stuck all the way at the top and I had to stand up every day until I got a new desk. That would suck ass. Yo, chat, should we watch Gillinor Games new episode? I haven't seen it yet. I want to watch it.
Six weeks ago, 20 players began their
Gillinor Games number 5, episode 7. All right, let's see. I'll rewatch it with you. Hell yeah. All right, guys, get your popcorn, lock in. Let me get my volume set up.
their hunt for RuneScape's biggest prize pool. Starting at 15 billion GP, it will increase every week as they face new challenges.
This is gonna be so close.
Let's go!
Create fierce rivalries.
If we can't trust each other, it can't go well.
I trusted the wrong people.
And try to survive ruthless eliminations.
No way.
Yeah!
In the end, only one will rise above the rest. Welcome to Gillinor Games.
Gillinor Games hype!
Coming into this week, I'm super confident. I won the last banning. Will managed to stay in as well. Legend. Didn't have to switch partner. I'm very happy with Will, so I'm on top of the world. 100%.
I bet
perfect
Soup
week.
gets voted out this week. Yeah, right.
I'll be honest, buddy, I do not know how we have made it this far. I'm genuinely surprised in me and Torvesta's ability, especially with that escape room, man. I don't think any of us expected us to win that one, so... Oh, buddy, let's see how we do today.
Unplug it, then hold down. All right, Dantella, I'll try that.
Welcome everyone to challenge number 7 on this season of Gillinor Games.
Let's go.
You've made it into the final 12, guys. Great job so far this season. In the last episode, we had an exciting escape room challenge that led to Potato Hime and its Will competing against Coxie and Iliup in a hoarder elimination. Potato and its Will survived and sent Coxie and Iliup home, which means for today, we are officially down to 6 duos.
I'm coming into today feeling pretty comfortable. Hopefully I get to just relax, take the week off, just kind of slide by in the middle of the pack, and you know, we can have a nice little day.
This is the second to last duo team challenge. If nobody gets split up by the banning today, you all will have been with your partners for every duo episode. Whether that's luck or skill or whatever's happening behind the scenes, I'm excited to see
that
what
how you
happens
pronounce
later
Eliot?
today.
Last week was a big swing against the PKers. Their alliance lost 2 strong players in Coxie and Eli, which means more of the playing field is held by the rookie alliance. Which isn't really all rookies at this point. We've also got Will and Sea Engineer, but I mean, let's be real. I think it's a good fit for Sea Engineer.
As of right now, I am friends with Skillspecs, Torvesta, Solo Mission, Josh, Odablock, Dino, Potato, and Will. And No Monkey. I got too many friends, Soup. I got too many friends. I just know if I get into a position where I have to backstab
Sea Engineer is
someone, I'm gonna
Littlefinger,
be
bro.
forced to do that.
Last week, the prize
He's
pool
pulling
was
all
at
the strings.
30.2 billion GP. This week, you'll now all be competing for over 31.7 billion.
Damn.
Viewers can contribute to the in-game prize pool and earn a spot on the leaderboards by adding their GP contribution. Here you can see
That's a
everyone
lot of
that's
gold.
added to the pool so far. You can send me a private message in-game or join my friends chat, Soup, and let us know that you're looking to contribute. Last year, we got up to 65 billion. This year, let's see if we can make it even more. For every like on this video and new subscriber to the
Chat, I'm also going to be sitting at the Grand Exchange later today collecting for a prize pool. If you want to donate to me, let me know.
channel, GP gets added to the prize pool, so all of you can make a difference. I've got a pretty ambitious goal of 450,000 subscribers. Let's see if we can hit it. That's today's challenge for all of you.
I'm not really trusting anyone at the moment. As the season's going, I feel like a lot of the guys that I fully trusted have gone out. The guys that are left, and I'm looking at Skilly and Torvesta here, alright, I love them both, but I'm thinking that they're sort of playing with multiple groups. So do I trust them to have my back fully? No, I don't. So that kind of only leaves me with Sea Engineer, and he's as useless as anyone. You know, I love the man, but I've got on my own at the moment.
After losing Coxie and Iliup, the alliance is kind of dwindling. We've got a strong one going, like, which is set in stone with the Emil Alliance, you know what I mean, with Solo Mission and Boaty, but I love Dino and Sea Engineer, you know, so we're still gonna try and, you know, keep together, you know, with a little strength in numbers and all that soup, but bro, it's gonna get harder and harder when there's less people.
At the end of the last episode, I told you guys that hopefully you can earn your way into the Tribunal. Well, you can do that today by earning some good old RuneScape GP. Today's challenge is called Region Roulette.
Region Roulette.
You guys have 30 minutes to make as much GP as possible from scratch. However, you have to make that money in different regions of the game. In total, we have 11 regions: Asgarnia, Fremennik, Kandarin, Karamja, Karend, Desert, Misthalin, Mauritania, Turanwin, Varlamore, and the Wilderness. 4 of those regions will be randomly selected as the region to make money in by our good friend, the Hopper.
Oh my god.
Dang.
That's right. The Hopper will be randomly spinning and selecting the region that you have to make money in. You have 7 minutes.
So the one chunk men are gonna dominate over here, huh? Imagine if Settled was playing and it rolled Mauritania.
And 30 seconds to make money in each region for a total of 30 minutes. You don't know what the next region will be until your time in the previous region finishes. You have to come up with money-making methods on the spot to survive and win this challenge. Some rules for today: everyone starts with the same inventory, your player-owned house is off limits, as well as any achievement diary gear or gear from Purdue. All money has to be made in the chosen region. You can use the Grand Exchange to buy and sell items to help you with that, but you cannot stay at the Grand Exchange and
You
make
should
money
tell us
there
what you would
during the
do.
challenge.
Guys, I would just lose. There's no way. I don't know how to make money in each region. I would just not win this competition.
The banned methods for today: no catching chinchampas, no buying nails from any sawmill, and no looting or buying other players' items from the ground or from shops. Essentially Iron Man rules, but you have access to the Grand Exchange. Remember, as soon as one region time ends, I'll spin the hopper, tell
Grand
you guys the next
Exchange.
region, and you have to go there right away with the given teleport.
Money making! Oh, I love money making. Historically, I feel like I've always done well when it comes to this challenge. We find out there's different regions. What the hell? How do you make money in
Is
half
Soup
these
flying out?
regions?
Yeah, he is.
Oh my god, it's completely just thrown a spanner in everything. I'm so confused right now.
But before we gain some GP, why not gain some IRL bonuses and start your new year off right with AG1, today's challenge sponsor. AG1
W
is the
sponsor?
#1 daily health drink used by millions of people, including myself, to start their day off right. Filled with over 75 ingredients, including 5 probiotic strains, AG1 replaces the need for a multivitamin, probiotics, and more. Their latest formula, AG1 Next Gen, is their best formula ever with more rigorous research, gold standard clinical trials, and enhanced formulation. 1 scoop in the morning with 8 to 12 ounces of cold water adds up to whole body health support. It's that easy. I enjoy mine with some lemon, but I'm also a big fan of their new flavor lineup that includes citrus, tropical, and berry flavors. They've also got AGZ, which is a nighttime drink that helps support restful and better sleep, something everyone needs. What better way to start the new year than supporting your body's energy, gut, and immune health and fill those nutrient gaps? If you're looking to start a healthy habit
Hey,
this year,
Moose,
AG1
thank you very
is up
much for
there
the
with one
prime.
of the best. For a limited time only, get a free AG1 duffel bag and free AG1 welcome kit with your first subscription order, only while supplies last. Click the link in the description or use the QR code on screen to get started.
I feel like these strats are terrible though. I mean, is there anything better? Is there a rune knight in the desert somewhere? Today might be a struggle for my team. Neither of us are at the top of our game today. Literally 15 minutes before the start of this challenge, I got home from a 6-hour non-stop drive, and Sea Engineer is still jet lagged from his trip to Japan that he just got home from. Hopefully we can both lock in, but this is not a good way to start a Gill in Our Games challenge.
Let's see, Varlamore. What the f do we do in Varlamore? I'm gonna pick up the Eclipse one.
Moonlight antelopes. You just need like an axe and a knife, and then you save the meat.
Me and Will started like cooking. We note down all the regions as fast as we can, think of the best money makers. The issue is that we're both f***ing idiots, so we're just blanking.
Fair.
There's nothing inside our brains. We have
Fair.
one collective brain cell, and right now it's not functioning.
What about Fremennik? Is that just Slayer Cave Angle or like what? Imagine you get one Vorkath kill.
I don't know how we'd kill Vorkath with 10k. I don't know.
But what if we get it as the last region? Doable, no? Because we can use the cash? Or is it...
Maybe.
If I can be in the wilderness, if I'm in my home, I think I can make some good money happening. You know, it's not a bad challenge. I'm like a normal strength pot at it. You know, no monkey's probably a super combat.
Okay, it's challenge time. As soon as the Hopper chooses the first region, the timer begins to start making money in that region. Here we go. Desert
heck?
is up first
Oh,
as
desert.
region number 1. 7 minutes and 30 seconds until region number 2. Good luck, guys.
Let me see that map. Let me see that map. What would I do here, guys? What would you do
Money
in the
that
desert?
region. Here we go.
What would you guys do in the desert?
Desert is up first as region number 1. 7 minutes.
Okay, so you have... Honestly, it looks like Agility Pyramid is on the table. That's probably what I would do because I'm bad at the game.
And 30 seconds until region number 2. Good luck, guys.
Desert. Okay. There's
Or
not a mine
blackjacking.
there. I guess we just go to Agility Pyramid, right?
I'm gonna go through Temporos. I think it's faster. So our original plan was.
All right, they're
Agility
going Agility Pyramid.
And of course, I'm overthinking everything I do. So I think the fastest way to get there is probably through Temporos. But the issue is there's no bridge there. I don't know if it's
Go
shorter, I
around.
don't know if it's longer. I feel like I've already fumbled it at the start. Oh, what the This carpet only goes to Pony Beach? Oh, that's stupid.
You take the carpet?
I forgot there wasn't a bridge from that area.
I'm gonna go pyramid. When it's the first region, we have nothing. So obviously I go to my old trusty pyramid. The pyramid guarantees 10k in a run. I could probably get 2, maybe 3 at a push, which is 30k. Solo Mission has another idea that he wanted to test out.
Right, I bought a dueling ring and I'm going straight to buying water skins. Instantly, the desert, a baptism of fire right here. There is nothing in the desert. That's why it's the desert, man. But
Water
I
skins?
actually have a moneymaker prepared for fresh accounts. Buying water skins from the Shanty Pass. I'm going to have to show it to Bodhi here. Hopefully, it works out.
All right, here we go. Desert first region. My first instinct was they have a farming shop right here. Jagex has recently buffed the farming shop so you can buy unlimited amount of supplies. Great money maker.
What are you getting right now? Watering cans or rakes?
Rakes. I could do both actually.
Wait, so they're trying to come up with an idea to make money on the Grand Exchange. So this would be all stuff that I have no idea what I'm doing. So I don't really know what sells on the Grand Exchange, like what you could buy from shops and then sell on the GE.
Watering cans have better daily volume.
Oh, they have? Okay.
A little bit. Some regions are much better for money making than others with this little time. The desert, for example, horrible place to make money. While Sea Engineer is trying his experimental idea at the farming shop, I'm gonna go do the one thing I know will make some money in the desert, the Agility Pyramid. It's a guaranteed 10k per lap, and at least that way we can be sure we have some GP at the end of the first region.
Let's buy axes. I think we chop mahoganies. The interesting thing about the challenge is you really have to get outside the box because you're starting with effectively nothing, and that really limits you to what you can do. You have to think, what can I do quickly with very little gear? I don't know how I ended up with mahogany trees. That's Gillinor Games for you. You're under pressure. Your brain does weird things.
I don't know if I'm getting lucky, but I've got 4. We're zooming.
Nice. I have 6 so far.
Oh, you had to flex. I see.
They're 400 coins a pop. Like, this isn't terrible.
This isn't that bad at all. This is kind of speed it.
Agility Pyramid? I don't know. Is that what we're going with?
Sure, let's do it. I mean, I don't know what else to do. So the desert, that's where I'm from. You know, that's where I was born, right? So I should be able to make some decent money. And the first thing that I thought of was pyramid. Just going there, grabbing a 10k off the bat. Maybe we could get like 2.
Kind of sounded like No Monkey came up with the pyramid idea, but now Odablock is taking credit for it. I don't know.
3 runs on board and maybe snagging a good start for our other regions. And it was probably the best route to go to. Is that somebody behind you?
That's a bot.
Oh. I thought it was like Sea Engineer just coming out the corner.
Right, are we just gonna go pyramid? We pyramid?
Yeah, we probably should, right? You need desert robes? You buy a little water skin real quick? What we say?
No, don't buy anything. Just buy a pass. That's it. That's all we need.
The Agility Pyramid, Soup. That is the best place to go. But Tovesta, for some reason, he wants to go blackjacking. Blackjacking might be better than the pyramid. I don't know. It just depends how fast we are, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. Where's the guys?
If you don't know how to blackjack, though, it could be rough.
Yeah, the ones. Yeah.
I didn't know what I was doing.
Is blackjacking more money than pyramid, guys?
And then you pickpocket.
I don't think.
No, you can.
Oh god, I have a plugin on. Oh no, they're gonna come for me in the comment section. It's over.
Oh, like that Agility plugin?
I just have like the Rune Light agility thing. I don't know. It's not a big deal, I swear. Should I turn it off? Is it? Wait, you think people are gonna be mad?
Turn it off. Soup's gonna spank you, unless you like that.
Right, I've got 200 water skins. Please sell. If I put them in 100 each, I just got 66k.
66k?
Yeah, come do it.
That's disgusting.
66K?
Should I do this pyramid? I'm literally 3/4 up, or should I sack it?
For
It's
water
10K.
skins?
It's up to you.
Nah, your method's good. Let's go. Right, pyramid's gone. I'm telling.
Don't say this to anyone else.
That's insane. 66k, bro. I just teleport off the pyramid. I'm like, no, I'm buying water skins as well. We bought all the water skins out.
I've already made 5k. I got 100 rakes in the GE plus watering cans, and watering cans insta-sold. Wait, I saw solo mission. Where did he go? He ran south. I think he's going Agility Pyramid. Oh wait, the rake didn't insta-sell. I should probably not buy more of those. Compost, what was the price of those? Plant cure could be a good one if they sell.
I guess if we're going to keep doing this, it's worth it to keep sort of investigating, but I would just keep doing the one that worked, which was, what, watering cans?
Yeah, the only problem with watering cans is that you cannot bank them.
You can't bank any of them?
With the tool leprechaun, you can just do it one time because they only store one.
Oh, I see. The watering cans slow down the tool leprechaun strat.
Oh wait, plant cure. Oh my god, plant cure is good.
Okay.
I just keep doing plant cures right now. I got 25k so far.
So the money making method is to go to the shops, buy it, and put it on the Grand Exchange, so that people don't ever have to leave the Grand Exchange because they're lazy to go buy the items themselves. So they pay more money for it at the GE. That's how it works. Okay.
Or how
I don't really understand Mainscape at all.
Now. I'm gonna buy tick manipulation stuff while I'm here.
God, I wish I knew how to do that. I guess now isn't the time to learn.
No, not really, but that's alright.
I know you like use a knife on like a chinchompa or something, right?
Did you say use a knife on a chinchompa?
That's what you do, right? It's the kind of...
I think that's illegal. That puts you in prison. No, it's a knife on a log. It's a knife on a log.
Okay, I'm getting my first pyramid top.
Yo, should I do the random event? You think I could get like a quick... Nah, it's not worth it.
That's what it is. Nah, I don't think it's worth it.
Imagine the random event just tosses me like 300 death runes.
Yeah. The maze is okay, I guess, yeah. When I get 2, I'll go turn them in, and then I'll try to get a 3rd, I think.
I think we'll be locked behind 2 for sure. I don't think we'll have time to do 3. You just got your one, right? And then started the other one?
Yeah, I just got mine.
How many money sacks do you have?
I've opened the sacks. I've only got 10.5k.
Okay, so solo mission is dominating this competition.
Maybe it's the bandits.
No, it is these.
Bro, I regret listening to Torvester and going blackjacking. That was a terrible thing to do, Soup. Terrible.
Wait, this guy in the game said a wild will poggers.
Ask him to trade you like a man.
Yeah, please. He's a hardcore Iron Man.
Oh no.
GG. Okay, I'm gonna just trade my top and then try to do one more lap. I don't know. I could have ran to the Pyramid Plunder and like looted one chest or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that.
I'm on 100 gold. I'm gonna come sell my first batch now.
No, don't tell you out. Don't tell you out.
Okay, I'm at the Shanty Pass.
From 522.
That's true, Artrius.
Or are you gonna sell?
I'll just give you money to continue.
Okay.
Mainscape's like eating factor meals.
Keep doing this. We have to make sure the market don't crash.
If it does, it is what it is. We've made more than Pyramid anyway.
Yeah, plant cure is amazing.
Might cost a little bit more money, but it's all done for you.
Seems pretty good. 1 minute. Okay, can I make it up this in 1 minute? I think yes. I think the answer is yes. Maybe not. I don't know.
I'm zooming with this 3 tick. I have half an inventory already. I'm cruising.
Oh no, you're showing me up. People are gonna be watching now and be like, "Dano's such a. I'm just here AFK." Like,
it's all good. It's all gonna add up.
1 minute. I think I just go to the GE then.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna count in my head 1.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Might as well go for it in case it's a long minute.
I got it. I got it before. I just got it.
Yeah, quit. Turn it in. Should be able to just barely get it. Nice.
What's your health right now? Bro.
9.
You're supposed to have health. Alright, you might need to buy a kebab or something, bro.
No, I'm cooking now. I've got 14k.
Dude, I'm so close, but I'm not close enough. I still have like 2 more layers. That's bad.
I'm gonna try my luck in here. If that's
Seems like the blackjacking is not worth.
That's insane RNG if we do.
Please be good.
They're going for a scepter.
150k. Okay, wait. What's mine gonna be? 1 GPM, 1 GPM roller. 280k.
What the heck? The water skin tech?
Time is up for region number 1. For region number 2,
safe to say the water skin market is no longer profitable after this episode, guys. So don't go try this.
the Hopper selects the Wilderness. 7 minutes and 30 seconds to make money in the good old Wildy.
Wilderness.
Okay.
All right, so we just gotta run to Rogue's chest.
Yep. Let's get the ring. We gotta use the teleport ring.
Wait, Wildy, okay, so
Rogue's chest, bank the cash, Rogue's chest.
Yeah, bank your stuff, buy a prayer pot.
Wilderness.
Rogue's chest, instant Rogue's chest. As soon as we hear Wilderness, I know exactly where we're going. A few episodes ago, when it was still the green team, we used the Rogue's chests in Deep Wilderness to make a ton of money super fast. These things are insanely consistent. They require nothing to open, just shoot out GP. The risk is, of course, PKers, but that's true anywhere in the Wilderness.
But I saw a white dot. Oh, there's a person here.
What about zombie pirates?
There's no rules against killing.
I guess you're right. I don't have anything though. He's being attacked by like people though, so like they would just kill me.
Sweet. Oh, that's its will.
I think we're getting scouted. We might need to hop worlds, but we can't because they're getting attacked by these stupid dudes.
We got Wilderness.
Wait, actually? Oh, go.
Yeah, go. Okay, go GE, sell your logs.
Right, buy the best weapon you can, and we're just gonna have to pray we don't get attacked. This is actually my area. All right, I can do something.
So they're going zombie pirates?
Episodes where I can be confident in something. Say straight away, we go to Ferox, we go to zombie pirates. That is the best money maker in the Wilderness.
Wilderness. Wilderness. We gotta be fast.
Wilderness, let's go. Okay. GE, I'm buying all the blighted sacks I can.
Yep, I told No Monkey beforehand that what we're gonna do is we're gonna get agents before we start this. If we get Wilderness, we spend all of our money buying agent sacks, and then we just cast Baragas on the zombies. Zombie pirates is a crazy amount of money. That was the play. Dancing around with the monsters, stacking them up, baragging them. Not for XP this time, but for some gold increase, and that's what we did.
Oh, we got Wilderness. We got Wilderness. We got Wilderness. We got Wilderness.
Buy a weapon.
Okay, what weapon do we buy? What's the best weapon?
RuneSpot or RuneScape?
Yes, we're seeing money signs. Wilderness. This is where we both live. Straight to the zombie pirates.
Everybody knows zombie pirates.
No, that's bad for
That's
you,
what
bro.
me
You
and
didn't get
Skillspecs
any
did.
food. You might not last the full 7 minutes.
I've got a tally back anyway. Did they drop food?
Yeah.
Chat, me and Skillspecs made so much money on zombie pirates, but I didn't know that there was a general store in the wilderness who gives you like regular value for your stuff. So we sold all of it for like 1/4 of the price to the Varrock general store, and we lost the first money competition.
Yes, but noted.
They're gonna know I'm killing no games, man. They're gonna know I'm killing no games, bro.
Yeah, I know, bro. Which series is this? No.
Why is there so many people here, man?
This is so good. No one else is here, though. Like, what else is other people doing?
You just gotta pray that they don't turn around and attack us. Rogue's chests are amazing GP. It requires no setup. I fly straight up there in the 2.2k total world. And there's like 7 people running these chests. Half the population's here. We've just gotta hope and pray that they're not gonna turn around and decide to take us out. I'm chatting to them, trying to keep them all, oh, we're all friends here. Please don't kill us.
Look at you typing to the peasants, man. Come on, bro.
I can't be rude to them, man. The fans.
I'm trying not to miss any ticks here, bro.
Yeah, these guys might turn around on us. We have to be their team.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm frozen. I'm dead.
Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah, I'm f***ing dead. But there's a guy right there doing clues. Why are you attacking me? I got PK'd. It was not good. Obviously, I hop worlds, but going back. Actually, maybe I don't hop worlds. Maybe that's the ultimate mind game.
Right.
Because they already scanned this world, so like it's gonna be a while before they come back. You feel me?
Right.
Never mind. They're all hanging out right there.
This is just such good money.
Rip.
It's insane. With nothing.
Wait, they're all on me, so yeah, you can get the log out actually. No, wait, never mind.
Is that guy coming around, you think?
Yeah, he got a T-bow out. We should definitely skull trick him.
Alright, you do that and I'll keep going on the chests.
Yeah.
Sadly, no dragon skimmies or zombie pirate keys.
Oh, that'd be...
One of that teleport anchor in the scroll actually is like 900k.
Oh, that would be massive.
I've got dragon longsword.
Let's go. Nice.
That teleport scroll is for
You smooth. You smooth.
the abyssals.
Dragon dagger,
abyssal demons.
Sacks, blighted
right?
anglers. Okay.
That is a spatula. That's not even a spoon anymore.
I don't know how rare it is.
That thing, I need that thing.
Oh, I've got another key.
That's actually very big.
That's 16k per key. Wow, these are actually insane. Holy shit, I can see why you live here.
I've seen big things from those keys, bro. Genuinely, maybe there's 1 minute left. You run over there and open it. There's a zombie pirates full of rune. Absolutely. If they drop the zombie keys, we can gamble those at the chest. Maybe pull the scroll. Sometimes I'll be going here, man, and it'll be saying I'm making 1.6 mil an hour with nothing but my feet.
Okay, I kind of missed the mahogany trees. That was more relaxed.
It was, yeah, I know. I got the pressure's on now.
Med helm, longsword. This is good. This is good. This is.
Ooh, I got a key. Got a key.
You got a key. I think they're like 20k in the GE.
Yeah, not bad.
Bro, I'm getting bullshit like vile ashes and red spider eggs. What in the f? I thought this was the goated place.
What's the big ticket from here? Is it like Dragonstones?
I don't know if this rogue's
Soup's not called the region.
chest is better than zombie pirates, guys.
She's a moron. So good.
I'm not believing in this rogue chest thing yet.
One last sniff of this chest, and then
Yeah, let's take this chest and go.
Oh, 2 Dragonstones from the final. Beautiful.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Arigato gozaimasu. I just landed back in Sweden after 2 weeks in Japan. I'm jet lagged. My sleep schedule is horrible. And Josh just drove 6 hours to get back home so he could
The
play
katana
games as
in the
well.
Japan
so we both
flag.
are a mess right now.
Oh
The day
my
might be
God.
rough.
Another adamant plate body rune warhammer. Nice.
Please. Oh yes, 2 rune long swords.
Very huge.
And I don't know what else I got, to be honest. Oh, 2 battles. Yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it.
You should have put Bankai in the
That
background.
is time for the wilderness. Next up for region number 3, the Hopper gives us
Mortania.
Mauritania, Swampletics territory. You guys are heading to the swamp. The
Hopefully
7
these
minutes
guys
and 30
watch
seconds timer
Swampletics.
starts now.
Mauritania. Oh, great. Or just
Oh,
ass.
Slayer
We're gonna
Tower.
buy, like, a D-skim and
Gargoyles.
go for Gargoyles, I reckon.
Okay,
Gargoyles.
six. I'm running south now.
With previous iterations of Gillinor games, money-making challenges usually have you post up for quite a bit of time in somewhere. Well, with
Gargoyles or Barrows, and hope for Barrows gear, right?
today's challenge, with only 7.5 minutes per region, those seconds that you spend acquiring the equipment and even just running to the method, those make a huge difference.
Let's send more Barrows for the content. Why not? Surely we get
Oh,
one.
they are sending Barrows.
Chest easily. Yeah, because we have the diary, so we're gonna get the 50% extra.
Wait, someone's here on a PvP ult. What the f?
Oh, really?
He's just question marked me.
Quick
I thought it
TOB
was
is
you.
crazy.
What? He's a group Iron Man. What the f?
Okay, so the play is get a silver sickle. So we have to go to the nature grotto. You're just going to use the sickle on the tree in the grotto, and we've got it. Fungus is pretty good with the diary completed, the Mori diary, because you get 2. And if you can bank it quickly, it's pretty decent money. There's no variance in it. Every inventory banked is X amount of GP, so that was the thought process.
Bro, did you just get 3 at a time?
I get double from the diary, yeah.
Oh, brother.
If you've done hard,
Nice.
it's double. They're 400 each. This is pretty good.
The fungus tech.
I'm stuck in a tree.
You didn't just buy a Barrows telly?
Oh,
You didn't just buy a Barrows telly?
Ah, dude, I have UIM brain. Oh, I'm literally nerfed because my brain forget teleports exist and the GE exist. I'm just thinking like, oh, how can I fastest way go there without tellies? Like a f***ing muppet. Bro, I'm losing it.
Wait, did I buy the wrong outfit? Why am I getting attacked? Firewatch top, Firewatch
She's
legs, Firewatch
potatoing
feet.
hard right
Like
now, man.
Global outfit or something.
You're f***ing kidding me.
I wish I was kidding you. I'm not kidding you.
What? I did make a slight misplay by buying regular Firewatch instead of Royal Firewatch or whatever. I still don't even know what it's called right now. I mean, honestly, I was just getting my ass kicked by every vampire in the city. In my mind, I was like, okay, I'll get like decent
These guys are
base
lost.
loot. Pickpocketing Firewatches plus the chance at winning the whole challenge if I get a blood shard.
Do you want to gamble Barrows?
Nah, I'm not gonna do it.
Farming shop?
Yeah. Let's go different worlds because we're gonna actually be buying spades this time. With only 7 minutes, everyone's first thought is probably Barrows and just try to get lucky on a drop.
Yeah.
But I think we have a much better plan with more consistent GP. Right by
Shovels?
the Ectophile Teleport is a farming shop filled with high demand items for cheap, especially spades. The shop sells them for 4 coins each and they go for over 200 on the Grand Exchange. I have no clue if this is the best idea, but we don't have time to figure anything else out.
I think we need some music for this, right?
The spade
what
tech?
tune should we listen to? Yep, this is the song right here. Frogland.
Are you doing what you're supposed to do right now or are you getting at this song?
No, I'm doing both.
Okay.
Rune 2-hander.
This
First
montage.
was huge. Oh, Rune Battle Axe. I got exactly what I wanted. A Rune Battle Axe and a Rune 2-hander. Those are 2 great alchables. I could have gone to Barrows and got
The
500
Mushroom
mine runes,
Maxers.
but instead I got some nice, high-quality rune items.
I got another 75 fire rune drop. I'm so sad.
No! Unlucky.
Right, remember when Framed and C Engineer did a money-making challenge? They did this, they got a Carol stop. Right, I'm opening.
All right, Joe.
No, I got no, okay, I got a good amount of runes, but no Barazone.
I mean, those
120
runes-
bloods and 200 plus
those
death,
runes will
70
still
chaos.
sell.
That's actually a solid chest, but no Barazone. Wait, hold on a minute. That's generally like 130k.
Yeah.
Open the chest.
Those
Right,
runes will
now
sell for
I
a
get
lot.
kicked up.
Let me know. Look.
I didn't get kicked up. 200 death runes and about 50 blood runes. 45k. Pull up to the Barrows chest. All our eggs in this basket. And I got 40k. We've slipped here. It's not good.
Alright, here we go, dude. You're gonna sell something good here, man. These chests, they provide good loot sometimes. I'm opening... Oh! 600 mine runes? Nah, this is a waste. I got legit scam nest. Scam. Snoop, I'll be honest with you, buddy. That
There's
is
no
the
way.
worst chest I've ever seen in my life.
Please. Okay, it's my time. It's my time.
There's no way.
I got good runes.
Wait, that's a juicer.
Good runes.
I got very good runes.
Okay, I've killed like 3 Barrows Brothers. I think I'm gonna rush chest. No! I misclicked my Ectophile. There's no way.
There's no
I'm
way she's
screaming at Will. I'm
potatoing
like,
this.
Will, what did I just
Heavily
do? He's like, what, did you
again.
die? Like, what happened? I'm like, no, I just clicked the Ectophile.
Yeah, we've made 0 GP this area.
What the fuck is this? I fumble to the GE, I buy a Barrows telly, I rush back as fast as I can. I go down, I
Yikes.
run through, I'm like begging, like this is it. We've done so poorly on the first 2, we need something good.
Mine runes.
400 mine runes. It's so bad.
Oh no. Minus 7,000 gold?
Okay, Mauritania
You're
is done.
kidding
The
me.
final region for today's challenge is going to be...
How you lose money on this competition? What the heck?
Kourend. The Hopper has chosen the Great Kourend as the final region. This is crunch time, guys. Tribunal spots are on the line. Good luck.
All right, Kourend is the last area. What can we do? What can we do for Kourend?
Bloodroot crafting, spider eggs. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's cooked.
There's gotta be rune rocks, right? I'm pretty sure there is, no? Stranglewood, Stranglewood.
Stranglewood. Right. Okay, focus up. Me and Will is kind of defeated. We lost money in Mauritania. He didn't make anything of the wires. I lost money on the Barrows tab. Yeah, we decided to just send rune rocks.
Oh my god, my runette rock is there. My beloved. Wait, how do I get up there?
You just run around.
Oh my god, do I have to run all the way around?
Yeah. It's absolute ass.
The one rune rock.
Kourend, bro. Holy sh.
All right, okay, I'm ready.
Chisel, just buy a hammer just in case, and a pickaxe. One region I am praying for is Kourend, and it comes out Kourend. Let's go. We're gonna get right down to Yama, to the shale mining. It's not long coming
Yama?
to the game, so it's actually still really profitable. A new activity. I'm gonna have to teach Boaty on the job because he does not know what he's doing. Tick manipulation, quick 2-minute lesson, 5 minutes of mining. We should clean up here.
Wait, I need an agility. Carol lowered my agility level.
Oh my god, what? Okay, just run through manually, you know.
Oh, I need level 73 and I'm 72. This is a joke.
Cloth, ground, rock. Cloth, ground, rock.
Bodhi doesn't have agility?
I'm actually winning.
Kourend, okay.
What's the moneymaker there?
What did we say? We said
What?
farming guild, same thing.
Yeah. I have a great moneymaker
Guys, not even Bodhi does agility, and you're making fun of my agility? Insane.
from Kourend. I've been planning this out for years. The farming shop in Kourend. We can make plenty of money
Oh, he got
buying
lowered.
spades, buying farming supplies, and selling it to the Grand Exchange.
Yeah, there is the bagged plants.
Yeah, we can make some money with bagged trees.
Kourend.
Kourend.
This is all you, because I've barely even been here since
I didn't even look at the... There's Greater Necreal and the Catacombs. They drop some stuff, I guess. So the idea of consistency came from gargoyles. And for the next region, I decided to roll that over. Greater Necreal. Very consistent.
Necreals are good.
Things like Rune
Oh,
Square
Catacombs.
Shields,
Corinne
Rune
Catacombs.
Full Helms, Mystic Air Staffs. Things that alch for 20 to 30k. Now, the problem is they have a lot of health. So we knew that was going to be an issue going into it, but honestly, I couldn't think of anything better.
Necreal is definitely the best down here.
I think so, yeah. The only issue is we're gonna kill them kind of slow, but they do have good items.
Kourend, okay.
Kourend.
It's Wintertot, surely.
So No Monkey thought of Wintertot, and I was like, bro, I'm on board, right? I thought Zaya was across the map, so I
Wintertot?
didn't even know that was a thing. You know, he just has way more knowledge than me. Shout out to No Monkey. And I was like, let's do it.
I don't know how many games I'm gonna get here. 2 might be possible.
Kourend Castle. Kourend Castle.
Kourend. Okay, what did we say we were going to do for that?
I'm gonna have to just poke some in the catacombs, bro, and hopefully get lucky like Dagonos, bro. Maybe get like Snapdragon seed.
Nah, there's got to be a master farmer in Kourend. I swear there is.
I mean, we've got 7 minutes. We're running out on the clock, bro. I'll be real. We need to get these numbers up, bro.
It's gotta be. Hosidius. Yeah, there's a master farmer at Hosidius.
Going into this region, neither me or Torvesta had a plan for Kourend. We didn't think ahead, like I said earlier on, so we don't know what to expect, honestly. It's hard to prepare for things like this, dude. I didn't have a clue, man, so let's go poke some Dagonoffs, dude. Hope for a Snapdragon seed.
They got confused?
Okay, let's compete for a herb seed. Dagonoff versus master farmer. Interesting.
Oh, I got one.
Oh, pickpocket master farmers. Maybe get Raynar?
Like, genuinely.
Oh, I'm gonna mind my brain cell after this. Need a lobotomy.
Just get the rune rock.
Please, sir. I need this. Oh, there was a person and they hopped for me. I begged and they hopped. It's my rock now.
I haven't got a single one yet. Oh my god, I got one. Okay.
If you want to get really sweaty,
Nice.
chisel one at a time.
Can I chisel them in between mine?
Yeah, chisel in between mining, and you do 1 shale at a time, and it gives you more shale on average.
Damn, Bodhi learning how to 3-tick this.
I'm mining and I'm chiseling as I go to the next one. This is
He's
great.
3-ticking
Oh
his
my God.
he's 3-ticking
I've
his
never done this
shit
before.
right now,
I'm
boys.
great.
Let's
The
go.
good part about having Solar Mission as a partner is when there's ever a new RuneScape update, he's on it, just testing every single thing, working out how much money you can get. And there we are, we're mining away in harmony, chiseling away our shales.
Maple 17.3. You doesn't sell yet.
Okay, let's try some maples. Should I buy 5? Are we risking it?
Do not buy you. Yeah, you can do maple, actually.
Okay, let's try it. I insta-sold them at 17. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're insta-selling. Okay, this is good. Let's just do it. Let's just send all of our cash on maples. Let's just do it.
Wait, they go up so quickly. It's not worth.
They do. Yeah, no, that didn't make me very much money at all. I don't know if I lost
Thank
money
you,
on it, but
Amokasa.
I definitely didn't make a lot.
I think we lost money on that.
Pretty slow to kill.
Yeah, they really are. Dust Devils would be faster to kill, but their loot's also not great.
What if we could have bought Barrage Room?
Dude,
Yeah, you
we
could have
buy
brought
sacks
Barrage.
and go on a PvP world. Could we risk that?
I mean, yeah, you probably could, right? But the thing is, I'm not an ancient.
Oh, me neither. No, you're right. That
Oh.
would take a lot of time to go swap because we can't use our house. Oh, stop hitting zeros.
No.
Honestly.
You have to use Magic Cape.
You never like pay attention to how much health they have.
Yeah, they have a ton.
Maybe go steal dragons and try to get a Vissi.
Oh, could you imagine? That'd be huge.
Did you get 2 rewards? You got 2, right?
You can do big search, and that makes it faster to pull them out.
All right, here we go. Good luck.
2 Catentine and some coins.
2 Snapdragon.
Okay, that's good. That's a good ass roll.
That's 120k.
Nice.
Bro, that's like getting a D skim, by the way. That was huge. Bro, when I saw the 2 seeds, I said, please snap, please.
I've got another Marin Celsius. I've had 4 herb seeds and they're all the wrong one.
Right, I changed my plan, by the way, and I've been killing iron dragons. Just a heads up, okay? Yeah. What if I get a VC though, dude?
Iron f***ing dragons.
Yeah, I didn't want to sabotage this, bro, so at least I'm getting debones, you know what I'm saying? And I've got them on a PvP world, so I'm looting everything next. Never mind, I thought I was big brain, but I'm not. You can't use looting bag on PvP world. Why did they never add that?
Okay, I'm 3. This is the comeback win. This is the comeback.
No, I genuinely need to go crazy.
45 seconds. Okay, we can get 2 more.
I think we're almost
Morgana!
done, right? Hopefully we're
Thank you for
just
the
not last.
raid.
Hopefully we're not last.
Morgana, thank you for that raid. We are watching a little Gillenor Games episode 5, our episode 7, season 5. We're about halfway through it right now.
We've had pretty good plans for this, so
boys!
I feel like we're like probably okay.
Look what I got. Uncharged Trident. No, you fucker. Did somebody drop that shit on me? I'm so stupid. I got baited. This fucker? Steins Gate, you bitch. I thought I got that myself. Bastard.
What were you doing? Finish up, sell items to G. Make sure you sell that pick. Nice. Wait, these are only 200 each.
No, they're not. Not in the G, honestly. Trust me, they're something more.
I'm putting them for 1k. I'm scared. Oh, they insta sold for 1k each. Okay, we're good. Wait, I have. Oh my god, how much have we got for?
I'm putting them for 1500. 1500? Yeah, they sold for more than 1500.
I remember if anyone asks what we did.
Don't tell you.
Let's just say we got like Dark legs from Barras.
Yeah, just say we spoon bars.
Say that I pulled Dark legs or something.
I've been in.
Of course, guys, I get pranked by a Max Cheese Caper. Of course. He was upset about my joke earlier. That's what he said. All right, that's fair.
Every money-making challenge in Gillenor Games history, and I've never been more confident. I can't lie. 1.3 mil between the two of us. Every region other than Mauritania, it went incredibly well.
And just like that, the money-making challenge is over. I hope you guys enjoyed the region selections from our friend the Hopper.
So Bodhi and Solo, what kind of cash tax did you guys get?
Oh, well, yeah, don't worry. We'll tell you the story after.
Mr. Will, how about you?
Bro, he just sounds way too happy, bro.
Yeah, I'm not as happy as Bodhi, I'll tell you that. I can tell you that much.
Today's losers, the team that earned the least amount of money, it's Will and Potato Hime, who earned 240,000 GP.
No.
Ooh. Something went wrong in every single region for us, like genuinely. Everything that could possibly have gone wrong went wrong.
They're on the
Guys, you'll
chopping
have
block
the undefendable
again.
votes heading into the Hopper. Okay, who was a part of today's tribunal? One team stood above the rest, absolutely smashed this
Solo
challenge,
mission.
earning 1.3 million GP, and the first spot in the tribunal are Bodhi and Solo Mission.
I wonder why, bro. What did you get? Why did you get?
That
Why,
team is
bro?
OP,
What did you
man.
put? Why? I got mind runes. What did you get? Go ahead.
Dark plate legs, mate.
Dude, it's a scam. It's a scam.
Wait, Bodhi got Darok plate legs? That's insane.
When it's announced that me and Solar Mission earned over 1 million coins,
Oh, he's
everyone's
baiting,
there like,
he's baiting.
What the hell happened? What did you do? Now, me and Solar Mission wanted to keep the strats just on the down low. Because
Okay,
they might
okay.
come in handy later on in the.
He fibbed. He fibbed to throw him off the trail. I see. I see what's going on here.
Gillenor Games. We just pretended to get some dark legs, and no one in the Gillenor Games knows about that until the episode airs.
There's no way.
Let's go.
That way he can keep their stride in the bag.
Back. 5 tribunals so far. This is so good. And we won by miles. So much so, they're actually lying about how we made the money to the other competitors. We're telling them we got Jagex plate legs. And I do not want them knowing about my methods. Unfortunately, I've had to show them to Bertie today, which isn't great. Maybe we won't see him in the final.
We've got 1 spot left for the 4 remaining teams, and it was pretty close. Only 90,000 GP separated second and third. Those teams were No Monkey and Otoblock, and C Engineer and Josh Isn't Gaming. Earning spot number 2 in the tribunal with 741,000 total GP earned is C Engineer and Josh.
Yo!
We made it!
Let's
Did
go!
everybody do barrows?
We won! Oh, I have missed this feeling. It's been a few weeks since I won a challenge, and nothing beats the knowledge that you're safe from going into the banning. I don't think anyone expected me and C Engineer to take this challenge down, especially given our jet laggedness and C Engineer's less than stellar money-making track record. I'm really happy that we could prove that we're a strong team when we prepare and work well together.
Maybe the key to winning is being jet lagged. So before every Gilmore Game challenge, I go to Japan for 2 weeks and fly in hours before the challenge starts. I feel like I can feed my family today.
Okay, it's time for some voting. We are now down to only 4 teams that you can vote for. Bodhi, No Monkey, and Potato. Don't forget, you guys have Amulets of Sabotage if you'd like to use them today.
You know, at the time, I didn't realize it was that close. Maybe I zoned out and thinking like, was the mushrooms really worth it? I really thought we were getting first place with the strats we've done, with the luck we've received. I was feeling very confident going in it, but after hearing that we're not first place, it kind of put me on edge.
Let's head to that Crucible. Good luck voting.
Voting wise, there's not too much of like the quote unquote alliance anymore because a lot of the guys that I sort of trusted have gone out now. I know Skilly and Torvesta are both very close, so whilst I kind of trust them, I do also think they'll do what's in their best interest if that does mean throwing me over the side of the boat, so I don't really trust them anymore. And C Engineer is in the tribunal. He's sort of the last guy that I would say I kind of trust. So I kind of am on my own here, and I just kind of pick anyone. There's no real planning or reasoning behind it. It's literally just, you know, throw the vote and hope for the best that we don't get picked.
You may as well put somebody dangerous into the banning simply because it's a chance for them to get eliminated. If
Nobody's safe at this point.
Them, you could come out victorious. You never know. Either way, there's a chance for them to go home, and that's good for you.
Potato's like my one like confident ally. Like there's some other tentative people that are like on my team, but like Potato I know would not vote me for any reason.
I'm trying to get the most odds from me and my partner, so whatever the alliance says, we get it done, because if I want to be a snake, I'm just screwing my own partner and myself over because we want the most votes on other people. So whatever people say,
I like this play right here.
Target them, and then the Hopper does the work.
I was just doing everything in my power at this point. I said, you know what, f it, I'm typing in this group chat. Guys, let's vote for Dino Mammal. Let's get any votes for someone that isn't me.
I'm feeling super confident. I have my extra vote from last time, and the people who won are kind of on our alliance. So
damn,
I'm feeling
Dino
very
and
good. So I'm
Mams.
feeding my little
They're getting
secrets in
blasted.
people's ears, whispering around, and I go into the DMs and I'm like, we're on for the plan, right? We're all going Mammal and Dino. I'm telling people I'm gonna use my sabotage on Corv and Skilly.
Attacking was quite straightforward. I guess they were a team that wasn't in our alliance. So if we get put in the banning, I feel like we can beat them.
Unfortunately, it's gonna have to be poor Potato and Will, because they're just not in the alliance, and if I choose anybody else, like at the minute, it's just gonna have like bad repercussions.
The production of the show is nuts. I know,
Everyone
it's
else
so
I'm kind
good.
of friendly with. I love Will as well. I hope he doesn't see this soon. Will, I'm sorry, dude. Don't eat me.
And just like that, we are back. Every single team here received an attack vote, but only 3 teams will see their names in the hopper. With 1 vote each, Skill Specs and Torvesta, and It's Will and Potato Hime.
Oh my.
But with by far the most votes,
Oh,
were Dino
no.
and Mr. Mammal with 4.
Dino and Mam.
Will, I'm feeling the water. Will, I'm sorry. I'm feeling the water. Don't even say that, dude. Chill.
Just a tad over 66% odds for you guys to get selected. Let's see what the hopper has in
Damn,
store for
Oda
us
and
today.
Nam got
There's no way. Not back to back.
got 0?
Love the Hopper.
Oh no!
That is some bad energy, gentlemen.
Please give me a break for
The
once in my life.
16
The
percenter.
whole season I've been wanting one upset in the hopper, one big upset. To put him in a banning again back to back, that's cold. It had to happen, and the fact that it happens to Will, God, that's brilliant.
And that's the hopper for you right there, Soup. That is the hopper.
That's they're having a rough run, and that's why
Bro, that is some crap
nobody is
RNG.
safe, and that's why it's so important not to come last, because one undefendable vote could be the vote that gets you in.
There is no
Genuinely, for
way.
once in my fucking life. All right, let's do it.
Dude.
Something is seriously wrong with me. I don't know. It's so fucked up. I actually just can't believe it every time. I really thought this was gonna be the time where I just caught a break.
I do not believe my eyes. With a 16.67% chance, it's Will and Potato Hime.
That's a
You two
ripper.
have been selected by the Hopper for today's banning. Come on up.
The hopper's evil. The hopper's absolutely evil. We were just in there, and now we have to go again, back to back. That's messed up.
Dino and Mammal, you guys dodged a bullet. Congratulations.
Absolutely love the hopper. Never said anything bad about it this whole time, alright? You have no proof. It's an amazing machine. It saved us. It saved us for the week.
Tribunal, you guys now need to decide which of the 3 remaining teams will join It's Will and Potato in today's banning. Should be a tough decision. I'm curious to see what happens.
Josh and Sea Engineer, not really who I was expecting. Josh, former green teamer, I know these guys have voted for us in previous weeks, so I'm interested to see where their heads are at here.
Going into the tribunal, there's a lot I'm juggling. On the one hand, I want to get a PK team into the banning to take out more of the competition, but I also want to protect my allies Potato and Will, so I need to play my cards very carefully here.
A little bit. A little bit DMCA. Love this song.
There's only one team I really care about saving here in this tribunal, and that's Skill Specs and Torvesta. Boaty's going to fly in and he's just going to say, oh, I love Skill Specs so much, mate. We can't be voting for Skill Specs. I'm kind of interested to see where it goes. I'll float around some ideas and see what Josh and Sea Engineer are saying.
All right, I'll just speak first. Personally, I love Specs, and I want Specs to go as far as possible, because I'd rather not vote for Torvesta or Specs, and I'm happy to vote for anyone you damn please, as long as it's
Yeah,
not.
I'm never voting
you
for
guys
Specs as well.
We have like a small alliance going on, which is the Manchester Meal Alliance. Me, Solo, Torvesta, and Skill Specs. I will probably not really ever want to vote for the Specs until maybe later on. So I played the card saying, hey guys, how you doing? I'll just say now, you guys can all do the talking. I just don't want to vote for Skill Specs or Torvesta because I like the Specs.
It's a strange feeling to be in the tribunal with Solo Mission again. Last time we were both here, he snaked us and completely messed up the banning, and I'm sure he still wants to get out those he sees as his biggest threats. Dino
That's
and Mammal, they
snake
obviously
mission.
are being targeted. I feel like they're next on my list for sure.
Dino and Mammal did just dodge the hopper big time, so we could just
Send them in anyways.
They'll be expecting that. They'll be expecting. I'm down for
Like,
that. I'm
nah.
down for that.
My vote is Dino and Mammal.
Yeah, to be fair, they haven't been in a banning yet. It's kind of cringe when people make the final without being in a banning, so, you know.
They're buzzing right now because they just dodged the hopper and then they're going straight in anyways. When someone dodges the hopper, you didn't dodge the hopper. You now have to dodge the tribunal as well. And I'm sorry, that's not going to happen.
Also, I mean, what, they were second to last by not a very large margin. I feel like they've just been really middle of the pack, and I don't know, let's make them earn it.
I feel like as well, if those two teams go against each other, there's a good chance that the teams split and we actually get the first new team before the final challenge.
Right,
'Cause I feel
agreed.
Like, oh, no, I'm happy. I think they're going to expect it as well, though, but it'd be good because everyone will laugh.
All right, everybody unanimous on Dino, Mammal?
As much as I love Dino, I'm fine with that.
Sometimes you just
Yeah,
gotta do it to
I,
your boy.
I
mean,
thought Mammal
it's
was
GG,
already in a
you know,
banning
it's
against
gotta
Curtis.
Yeah, I bought a new katana, and I'm gonna use it on Dino's back right now.
I'm fine with Dino and Mammal going in, but I'm interested to see, why is Sea Engineer voting
He was
for
the
Dino?
first one.
I thought they were like best buddies, so I'm questioning who's actually pairing up with who. I think there might be some mystery going on behind the scenes here.
Here's the thing, Dino is probably my closest friend out of everyone in this lineup of Gilroy games. But last week, Mr. Mammal said something that f***ed with my head. He wanted to put me and Josh in the hopper. Dino voted against it, but still knowing that Mr. Mammal wants me and Josh out makes me want to take him out.
Welcome back, Tribunal. I have received all of your votes. For the first time in a while, we have a unanimous decision.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dino and Mammal, you guys may have gotten lucky with the hopper spin, but the Tribunal has decided to ruin your party. You guys have received all 4 votes and will join Potato and Its Will in today's banning.
I knew it. I called it.
Hey, you guys.
That's fair.
All right. It is what it is.
As the tribunal was voting, I thought, if I was in that tribunal, I would vote for Dino and myself, because that is not fair. That is not right. And lo and behold, it came true. I had a gut feeling it was going to happen, because that's what I would have done. You know, I get it.
Dino, this is your first banning of the season. Mammal, this is your second.
Me and Mammal were so happy, all for 5 seconds. I made some enemies today. They only done this to make us feel miserable and sad that we were happy for 5 seconds. Then they're like, yeah, but you're still going in. And I will remember this.
To find out if one team stays or a new team gets formed, you guys will be playing Soup Says.
Soup Says.
It's a pretty simple challenge, but very hard to win. I'm going to give you guys a task. Then you have to go complete that task. Come back here and trade me to lock in your time. For example, if I go say Soup Says chop a log, you have to run and grab an axe, then find a tree and chop it to get a log. Then you run back and trade me to lock in your time. You'll be ranked and given points based on the order you get to me in. 3 points for first, 0 points for last. All of you will start each round with the exact same inventory. There will be 5 rounds of this. The 2 players that receive the most total points after those 5 rounds will win today's banning and stay in the game. We'll see if that leads to a new team being formed. I'll meet all of you at the entrance to the duel arena and we'll get started.
The elimination round.
First banning, and the only thing going through my mind is I want to prove myself. We're on our own this time. We win this, we bring it back, get our revenge on Boaty and Solo, and we win the whole season. It's time. It's time to step up.
I'm feeling actually pretty good. One of the people I'm going up against is Dino. I've been working with him for the last few weeks, and let me tell you, I definitely know more about RuneScape than him. But that being said, it's anybody's game.
It's definitely frustrating to be, you know, in the banning back-to-back. I'm feeling pretty confident. I barely scraped by last time. I'm really hoping that this time I can at least play to my full potential.
Well, it sucks that I'm in the banning, but I felt pretty confident on Soup Says. I have game knowledge. I know where things are. I think this could go well. We got this.
Potato.
5 rounds of Soup Says stands between you guys and a spot back in the game.
Okay, we just relax. We are a smart, focused, sexy individual. Come on, lock in. It's so
Hey, kind of threw that last part in there. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything.
Is if he says something and my brain is just dial-up sounds, and I just stand here, you know?
All right, we got this. 15 seconds. Breathe, breathe, Potato, breathe. Is it okay if I cry in the recording?
It might not seem like it, but Soup Says is one of the hardest challenges on Gilner games. It's all about split-second decisions and precision. Losing 1 or 2 seconds might be the difference between first and last.
For round number 1, Soup Says to catch any butterfly and bring it back
in a jar.
Catch a butterfly and bring it back in a jar.
I would TP to Hunter Guild.
Absolutely no idea. I'm not gonna lie. Where's a
What? This guy's such a noob. TP to Hunter Guild, Civitas TP, port to Hunter Guild, buy the moth, go down below, catch yourself a freaking moth, and then dueling ring back, buddy.
Butterfly.
Run, 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 butterfly.
I think Will and I are doing the exact same thing.
Mr. Mammal's here.
I see Will right behind me. He had the same idea. I had about
butterfly, not moth.
Gap.
When I tellied in,
Okay, whatever. Then go to the
I made the right choice.
AKR whatever. Hunter area. Go to the Hunter area and just catch a black warlock.
I was running from the shop to the fairy ring, and I closed the doors in his face. Oh wait, here we go. Sit.
Fucking jackass, dude. He did slam the door on me on the way out of Yanil. I think I just called him a jackass.
Jackass.
I was gonna telly away, but I saw him just running out of the city, so I was like, okay, he must know something I don't. Let's just follow him.
All right, I think Feldip Hills, Hunter area.
Yeah, Feldip. Catch a black warlock.
One, but it's decent.
I see this and I think, yes, easy. But the issue is that it's a butterfly, not an implink we're catching. Oh, a butterfly, not a fucking... Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. It's a butterfly, not an
potato.
implink. I reread the sentence and I realize, it's butterflies.
Butterfly.
I can't believe she messed that up. They obviously said butterfly, guys. Are you kidding? I mean, how hard is it to listen?
Am I first? Let's go! I'm first! I teleport back to the duel
Nice,
arena,
Mammal.
and it's only me. I got first. I was elated. I was so excited.
Teleport, bro. I gotta just stay top 2. It's like literally it. Mammal's too goated with it.
Please, please, please. Why did I think Sonaris? I'm actually fumbling. This is not good.
I already know that they're all back and they're being like, where's Dino? Butterfly jar, butterfly net.
Ruby harvest.
Okay.
And then Leaders arena and then trade soup. Okay, I don't think I was lost.
Butterfly. Where's a butterfly? You're a butterfly, right? Black Warlock. Surely you're a butterfly. I have played this game for 21 years and I have never caught a butterfly. 0 points for us the first round. No excuses. Just simply I didn't have the game knowledge.
Nice.
Well, it's fine. 0 points on the board, but it's all good. We're on the ropes a little bit here because I'm thinking if all the challenges are like this, it's so over.
Oh god, Dino.
For round number 2, Soup says to spend the 1000 GP in your inventory as fast as possible without using the Grand Exchange.
Spend your 1000 GP as fast as possible.
Spend 1000 GP as fast as you can, no Grand Exchange. You can go to a Slayer shop, right?
Slayer shop?
I'm just gonna buy a bunch of So I got PTSD from my previous banning, so I just remembered buying things from shops in Marlamore, so I tally there, and I rented the bread stall. Ooh, I need to go charter. Charter.
I don't know. I'm going back
Was
there.
there
I
anything
guess.
that
I have
sells
no
for
idea.
1,000
They sell them in
exactly?
box or something for 1000 GP.
I'm just gonna go buy arrows. I suppose you have to spend all of it. For some reason, my brain said Varrock, and I ran east immediately to low in the archery shop. So I knew if I bought 50 adamant arrows, that was gonna spend almost all of my money, and from there, I could just spam buy the lower tier arrows to get rid of the smaller and smaller
Wow.
increments of coins. I come in first again! Oh my
Mammal
god,
a
I'm killing
beast,
it, bro.
bruh.
I'm killing it.
Mammal
Come
a
on,
beast.
I got first place in 2 challenges in a row. I'm on the moon right now. I'm thinking, there's no way I can lose this.
What can I buy? Can I just buy everything? Wait, I can.
A ton of cakes. Oh no, I should have got Lumpy. Ah, I hope I can buy something for whatever. Oh, what's expensive here?
1300. I don't know.
This works. This kind of works. No, not assignment. Give me the gems. Okay, then we tally back. Okay, we didn't do horribly. Bam. 1,000 gold pieces completed. That's good. Second place. A first or a second place again, and we're back in the race.
That's not it, raw rabbit. Maybe these? Oh, 2 GP. Is there anyone for 1? Please.
Pots.
Yes, I'm done. Go back. It's used. They're so quick. Eh?
I have 2 gold. Oh my god, please. 1 gold.
Oh no, Will.
Please, man. I want to be back last. It was just a full inventory of random hunter supplies. It was so bad. It took me so long, and I knew that I was gonna be last place. Fuck, man. I don't know how to do that, bro.
For round number 3, Soup says to find and trade me at the X on this map based on this location where the only hints you have are the map icons. Good luck.
Where the hell?
Holy shit. 2 prayer icons, a fishing spot, hot air balloons, and 3 tree farms. Where the hell is this? Are those spirit trees or hot air balloons? Here's a furnace. Priff? No, that's a... Port Sarum? Is this Port Sarum? Is it Port Sarum?
Hell is that? What am I looking at?
2 altars? Where the hell is this?
Is it Artie? I'm trying to think, like, where are there 2 altars?
I don't know where a magic shop would be besides Port Sarum, and then that arrow could be a boat dock. And then the prayer altar? Magic shop, general store, sword shop. Fucking hell. I have no idea where this is.
What is this?
Is it Artie? I'm trying to think, like, where would it be? Where are there two altars like right next to each other?
Soup says find and trade me. What is that?
Just look for the magic
Scimitar
shop.
shop. Where's there a skimmy shop? Is that Apatol? I saw the map,
Apatol,
and
maybe.
I quickly look at all the icons and I see the Scimitar store. And I'm thinking that's probably the most unique thing in that map. I only
It could be Apatol, actually.
know of a few skimmy swords. There's one in Alcarid, and I know that's not the one in Alcarid. That's Apatol. Okay, how do I get that? I don't know the
Fairy
best way
ring.
to get to
Fairy
Apatol.
ring.
Is that Apatol?
Why would there be two
Or glider.
altars like right that close? You know what I mean? And agility, not to mention. Oh, I don't know, man.
Where the hell? Oh, I'm panicking. Sword shop, magic shop. I
Damn.
have no idea where this is. Where the hell is there two altars? I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Where would there be two altars like that?
Apatol.
Oh my god,
He
Soup,
just
what
scrolled
is
over
this?
I'm really hoping this is Apatol. No, it is. He's there. Wait, I need my Grigri.
How is Dino the only one who got it?
Is he up the course? I think I need my Grigri. Quick. Go to the bank. Instantly, I see Apatol. I check the map, I see the rune store, and I just know. I glide there, get there straight away. He's north of the fishing
The
city.
comebacker.
He's like there. My man, I'm so happy. I am so happy. We got that one pretty fast, and I was very happy with that.
Two altars right next to a bank? Is that Apatol?
Two altars, plus I saw the sword shop, and I was like, it has to be Apatol. That has to be like the scimitar place. And then I teleed back to the duel arena to take the glider, and I saw there were still people standing there, and I was like, oh, they're gonna see me. So I purposefully like ran the wrong way until I was off the minimap, and then I ran to the glider.
Altars. Where is there two altars?
Oh, he got me good. He got my ass good, bro. I don't know. Where's the crafting shop? It isn't there.
Yeah, it is Apatol. Okay, second's not bad. I need Mammal to get last.
I got second, which I think was really good for me. I mean, I consider that pretty good, yeah.
Am I stupid? I have literally no clue where this is.
It isn't there. Soup, you may as well have sent me an image from World of Warcraft. I had no idea what I was looking at. When you are facing the pressure of being eliminated from Gillinor games, your brain does really silly things. I couldn't figure it out. I stood still for 5 minutes.
Holy.
That's already telling me. Oh god, I'm gonna be lost. I'm gonna be lost. I'm gonna be lost. Run, idiot, run. I have to win the next two, or I'm out. I really don't want to leave. I won the last banning. I can win this one. I just have to lock in. Oh, I'm not lost. Oh, that was so rough. I've never really
Nice.
used
Mammal got
Oh my God,
last.
it's
They all have a
Apatol.
chance now.
Oh my god. Everyone back to dueling. Did I even find it? Yeah, this is it. I threw so hard. Oh my god. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. I didn't want to just totally blow one, and now my confidence is shaken.
Rip.
That was a fun one. Only 2 rounds left. For round number 4, bring me back a ticket from the
Brimhaven
Brimhaven
Agility.
Arena.
No
You
spirit
cannot
tree?
Use the spirit tree to get that.
Okay, all right. Artie Cloak, run down to Port Sarum. Port Hazard. Take the boat over, or you could go to the Artie boat. You go to the Artie boat, actually. You go to the Artie boat, take that boat over, then you go down to Brimhaven and grab one ticket. Done.
A ticket from the Brimhaven Agility Arena.
Got
no
it.
spirit tray.
TP to Artie. TP to Artie. Can you TP to Artie? Do they have Artie TPs? Yeah, they do. You TP Artie, you go down and take the boat. That's it.
There was a faster way then. F me.
Alcarid.
Or you could
No,
charter.
Alcarid, idiot.
They have 1,000 GP though.
Cronja,
Can you afford to charter?
I'm gonna go here. I don't know the fastest way to get there.
Oh, I'm like right behind whoever the this is. Oh, boat would have been faster. Boat would have been so faster.
Okay, Potato's
the boat.
with me. I'm not sure if that's a good or a
Okay,
bad
they
thing.
they
Potato
drain our
is about
tellied.
3 tiles behind me. She's
This is a
following me the
slower
whole way,
route.
So I'm thinking, right, I won't get last. As long as I stay ahead, I will get a point here.
Artie boat to Brimhaven is fastest.
I tellied instantly to the glory telly to Karamja, and I didn't see anyone else, which like really confused me.
Is there a faster way to get here? I don't know if Karamja Glory is faster or not. I have no clue.
Oh, there's
Me and
Will.
Will are here at like the exact same time.
Damn, Will got there first with no hesi. Maybe no hesi is just the fastest way.
Wrong way.
They gotta go pick up the tick.
Oh, it switched for me.
Oh my god.
Oh, mammal with a spoon.
In there for like maybe 5 seconds, it changed.
Damn.
Dude, I think it switched in my favor. Okay.
That's why you always go the middle route.
Thing is slower.
Okay, Mammal was already here. Not ideal at all. If we don't get this first ticket, and they do, it's already over.
Where is it? It's over there. I got this, I got this, I got this. It can move any second though.
I just done the worst misclick of my whole entire career.
No.
That genuinely might have cost me it. The tick I get out of the cutscene.
The animation lock.
And I go back in the cutscene and I do the whole animation again, but the wrong way. And I am...
The Matrix.
One misclick just sent me into a spiral of angry rage.
Collection log?
Yeah,
there's no way.
The pillar changing put me in a position to get first, but then I
Not
threw
the
my
clog.
lead away by going over the wrong obstacle. I end up falling behind Will. I got first. Nice. Thank God for that. We needed that badly. Oh, we needed that so bad, dude. Holy shit.
Please don't move, I beg. I got it? Okay. Back.
Oh, they're all playing on new accounts, right?
Okay, that's not ideal. I feel like we could have got...
They're all on borrowed accounts, so it makes sense.
Horrible misclick.
Heading into the last round, I felt pretty great.
Guys, it's not their accounts, guys. They just think about it. Literally think about it. Potato plays a UIM. Right? I don't think she could use the auction house. It wouldn't work.
First places is amazing. I thought, I have this in the bag, I just need to not throw.
Okay, this is it. Round
They
number
have
5.
mains.
The final chance to get points.
That's the
Everyone is
craziest
still in
thought.
this with the chance to stay in the game. Make this round count.
Yes, I've had 2 0-point rounds, which are not ideal, but we've had 1 win and a second. So I'm thinking if I can get a win or a second here, I might be able to squeeze.
That's
second
preposterous
overall,
that they would
and
have extra
therefore go
Soup
characters.
says, bring me back a Warriors Guild token.
through. Bring back a Warriors Guild
Oh,
token. Okay,
birth wap
so
TP.
Warriors Guild token.
You have to go.
Birth token.
Is that the one where you need a full set of mithril? You need a full set of mithril? Yeah, you gotta spawn the dude with a full set of mithril, kill him.
When I saw the challenge was to get a Warriors Guild token, I acted on instinct, and that instinct is to go buy some armor. So I teleported to Varrock, and I went
Can
to
you iron?
buy
Iron
an
probably
iron
cheapest.
set, and I realized I couldn't even afford the iron plate body. You don't have enough coins. Oh no, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, Jordan. I think I threw. No. I'm trolling. Why would I buy armor? That's not necessary. There's all kinds of other activities in the Warriors Guild.
Oh.
I don't know.
You could do something
how to
else.
do this, to be completely honest with you. I honestly don't know what to do.
Do we need like the armor stuff? I guess not. That would take too long. These guys are coming straight here. I have no idea what to do other than this. I've never done any of the other rooms.
Please say I have something in here that I can do. Do I have the dummy? I can't.
Hit the dummy.
If you just hit one of them with the right style, you get 2 like Warriors Guild tokens. So I just went in and I hit the first one I saw, and it actually hit it and gave me the XP drop. And then I tried to hit another one.
I
that
didn't
said, like,
know
you
about
already
any of
hit
this.
one successfully this round or something. So I just like tried to claim.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh my god, bro. I popped off. I celebrated a little bit. Jumped out of the chair. Ran around the room.
Nice.
I don't know how to do this. I guess upstairs. I don't know how to do this. One hit dummy? How do I do that?
You attacked it with the wrong style? What do you mean with the wrong style? Ran inside the Warriors Guild, went right because I knew there was a minigame there. God knows what it was. It turns out you have to use like the correct style on the dummy. And I went in there and I was just
Wait, how
spam-clicking
did
all the
she
styles
just
and all the
find out
dummies.
about the
There's no
dummy?
attack style? How does this work? I don't know what to hit it with. I go in and start hitting things, and I'm seeing in chat like wrong styles. I try all the styles.
Okay, I got it. We failed the first one and we got the second one. And I think I was
In the
next
chat?
to Mammal and Potato. And I did manage to get second place. So at this point, I'm thinking I might have done enough to actually succeed. 12 tokens. Job done. And then we tell it. Bring me back a Warriors Guild token. Okay, second.
What is this? I don't get it. Dummy successfully claimed token.
You
Oh,
can't
I got
stream
XP. Oh my
Gillinor
God.
games.
I'm gonna beat her. I teleport to the duel arena 1 tick before her, and I'm like, I did it. I'm not gonna take last place.
No! She spooned.
She gotta close her telly.
She spooned the TP.
I pop up in the farthest away location.
And he ran the wrong way.
With that teleport. Are you kidding me, man? If I lose this challenge because I instinctively went to buy an armor set for the rest of my life, I'll never live this down.
No, mammal.
That was an awesome game of Soup Says. Everyone was still in it for a chance to survive up until the final round. That's how close it was. You guys were all separated by 5 points. Potato, you impressively won last week's banning, but unfortunately, you did not survive this one. You were 4th place with 5 points. I'm sorry.
Nah, it is what it is. On one side, I'm like, oh, I don't have to stress
R.I.P.
anymore. But on
Potates.
the other side, like, it's sad. I wanted to win.
Taking top spot today and securing the first spot back in the game, though, with 10 points is It's Will.
No shot, Mr. William.
Back in the game, my friend. Well done.
So good, honestly, so good.
Dino or Mams?
After being in the banning 2 weeks in a row, I was starting to just come to terms with like, damn, maybe I am just going home. Once I won, I was like, no, f that. Like, I'm gonna win. This is like, this rocks. I love this.
That leaves Dino and Mr. Mammal, 2 members of the Green Duo team. A single point separated you two.
No.
To then find out that there was only 1 point in it, you sort of go over your head and you're just thinking like, if I didn't do that misclick, I would have got a point.
That's really close, isn't it?
Perfect Gillinor Games fashion. This is just like in episode 1, where I was forced to either survive or go home against one of my best friends. Here we are again. I have to send him home if I want to stay.
Mr. Mammal, you were in the lead up until the final round where you got 0 points. Unfortunately for you, Dino got 2 points on that final round. But it wasn't enough to beat you. You end with 8 points, Dino ends with 7, which means Mr. Mammal, you're back in the game.
Oh, GG's, brother.
He's back in the saddle.
Great. It's unfortunate that Dino had to be eliminated, but sadly, that's the name of the game when it comes to Gillinor Games. I'm feeling really excited that I'm going to be back for yet another week.
I don't like being nice, alright, but Mammal probably did deserve it more than me. He has been carrying the duo for the last few weeks, so I am very happy for him.
With Mammal and Will winning, we have our first new duo team forming. Mr. Mammal and It's Will, you guys are now a part of the Purple Duo. Congratulations, you guys can rejoin the group.
You know, it's bittersweet. Potato's a great teammate. We were both the social outcasts that nobody wanted on their teams. The losers. It sucks to see her go, but Mammal's a great player, honestly. He's a great all-around guy. And, actually very excited to be on the same team as Mammal.
I think that team is actually very strong. Will and Mammal will probably have pretty good core gameplay. They have a lot of knowledge of a lot of stuff
The
in the
mustache
video game.
bros.
Dino and Potato, I am so sad to say goodbye to you guys. You've been so
Stash
awesome
Brothers.
on this season. I really appreciate you guys being here.
Thank you, we tried.
We tried.
Proud of how we done this time. Definitely better than last time. I'm not a loser. I don't know how to catch butterflies. We tried our best, and I think we put up a decent effort. And I feel like it could have been ours, but the better man won at the end of the day.
It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of ups and downs, I guess. Shitty challenges to great challenges to bannings to winnings to making it far, but not quite. It's been great.
I am sure we will see you guys again in the future. Take care.
Damn.
I don't know if I trust anyone anymore, right? So I want to see them all lose. But I have to back the boy C Engineer. I love him. I absolutely love him. If I had to pick one, I'd love to see C Engineer win it.
You got this, Josh. We're rooting for you. The OG Alliance, me, Jesse, and Josh. He's gonna win it. He's gonna avenge us. It's gonna be okay.
No episode next week because
It's
Soup
Will. You are the top performer
is
in the
going
banning
to
today,
the
which means
Jagex
you
with me.
receive the Soul Amulet of Sabotage. This amulet lets you send one undefendable vote to another player for the Hopper.
You hear that solo mission? You hear that, Bubba? No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. You were just the first person I saw that wasn't muted.
That sabotage has to be used during this duo section of the season.
Low-key, I would get solo mission out ASAP.
Terrified of Will. Dude, I hope he's not looking at me with laser beams in his eye. I think he knows somehow, bro. I don't know. I feel like that guy knows everything, man. I don't know. I'm gonna be treading on eggshells right now, Soup.
Guys, you have officially survived into the final 10 players. We started with 20, 10 players have received the axe, but all of you are still here standing. Next week is the final duo week before the final solo stretch of the season begins.
The thing is with the Gillinor games, you never know what's going to happen in those first few weeks, but I am putting a run together that I'm I'm really starting to believe that I can find myself in the final this year. I normally go out around this time, 6, 7, 8 weeks in, but next week is week 8. We're making a deep run. Please, Bertie, let's do it.
Losing Dino and Potato is a bad thing for me. Even though we win, those were two very close allies. At this point, I just want to get to the finals. It doesn't matter who my target is because my goal is to win. And if I make it to the final, I need to beat everyone, even the best.
I don't know about you guys, but I am totally excited for next week. See you soon.
It absolutely sucks to see
Final
my oldest
10?
ally leave with Potato, but I'm glad to have gotten rid of a PKer and Dino. Coming off a win feels good, but I wonder if we've blown our cover. And with so few teams left and a very thin line separating ally and enemy, the competition to make it out of duos is going to be fierce.
Getting no game. What an episode, man. That was a good one. I'm gonna have to mute all this on my YouTube video after the stream. Guys, every single week I watch a Gillinor Games, I have to spend like a few hours after the stream deleting all the music out of the VOD. Because I got DMCA'd or whatever on YouTube for listening to music before I started muting it. And they gave me a warning. I think Joker got the same thing I did. And now Joker just doesn't even stream on YouTube anymore. Any luck on Tried It? No, unfortunately. Snapdragon Seed, that's just as good though, right? Haunter, thank you for the 3-monther. I got banned from my local gym. There was an incident during basketball. I sunk a 3 and shouted out, active shooter in the building. The staff did not think it was as funny as I thought it was. Sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, sorry to hear that. You're gonna have to find a new gym, but you know, keep dropping bombs on him, buddy. Yeah, I used to have a kind of a dark joke like that when I was a photographer full time. I always said I wanted to open up a yearbook photo business and call it schoolshooter.com. But a lot of people didn't think it was funny. So I never actually started that business. Yeah. I feel you, though. Probably for the best. Damn. That's legit what I do for work. All right, well, feel free to take my name if you want it, buddy. It's all yours. Sorry to just spoon my second fang. No ring. Do I coffer it or save it for the main? I'm personally going to cough mine up. But if you're not, if you don't feel like coughing, then drop it to the old main and make some Jeeps out of it. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunities everywhere there, huh? Ooh, 30 seaweed. Is regular seaweed actually used for anything? I did my first Doom 8 today. Am I ready for the Fern? You are ready, brother. Get yourself into the Fern. You don't need to be ready for the Fern when you go in. It's just about getting in there, getting comfortable, and accepting the heat. You know what I mean? Just get in there and start cooking, brother. A lot of people are just too afraid to get in there because they don't think they have what it takes. You never will. You never will unless you start, you know? Did you see Sard got quiver? I heard that Sard got a quiver. That's pretty badass. Ooh, another snappy boy. Guys, double snappies. The Fern is just too long of a time commitment. It did take me 25 days without getting any help or knowing what I was doing. So, I mean, you got to probably be prepared to commit at least a month to it. Thanks, Mingler. I appreciate you doing that, man. Just keep doing it. Why no eye? Dude, I don't even have a trident. I've already killed 200 of these. Guys, I'm 233. The drop rate on a trident is 200. And I already killed 200 big krakens as well. How do I not have a trident yet? I only have 28 more on task. No, I don't have a magic fang. And I never will. I'm not going back to Zora for a long time. I'm probably just going to get the Eye of Ayak anyway. Anyone know when the OSRS podcast drops? I mean, how do you even know that there's more episodes? I don't even know if there is more episodes. Trident is ass without Fang? Yeah, but is it better than the Warp Scepter? You can't worry about like not having the best thing. You just take one upgrade at a time. We'll take it, man. I'm blasting the Warp Scepter at 99 magic right now. Aren't you recording one? They have not asked me to be on the OSRS podcast yet, guys. They have not even asked. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'll be on it or not. If you're going for Doom, you might as well skip Trident. I'm not skipping Slayer, though. It'll just be whatever I get. Hopefully I get a Trident right now. I just use it till I get the eye. The invite must have gotten lost in the mail. That's what I'm thinking. They haven't reached out to me or anything yet. I mean, I will be in the Jagex territory, like in the building, on the premises, on site. So maybe we queue up an interview. Maybe they can queue one up. Maybe they got some space. Maybe somebody, doesn't show. We fill in a slot, or maybe it's not in. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're not planning on doing any more episodes. I'm not sure. You decided to chill with Joker? Yeah. It's gonna be sick. You watched any Mod Ash content yet? There was a Mod Ash video I wanted to watch, I think, from a long time ago that I never watched, actually. Now that you asked that. Mod Ash 10 funniest moments from Canelo. I kind of wanted to watch that. I got 23 more Krakens, though. All right, we'll watch that after this. You should ask. I use it ahead of time in case they need to prep questions and a guess and so forth. Greater chance of it happening if you get things rolling rather than waiting for the last moment and hope they approach you. They already have a full itinerary for us for the 2 days. I imagine that if they're flying a bunch of content creators out, they would have thought about, interviewing us, or they would have already probably picked who they want to interview. And I'm pretty sure they know that I would do it. So it's one of those things. It's like, I don't want to ask because I already know the answer type of thing. All right, let's TP out of here. Gotta re-up the food. Hit the farm guild. And then let's go ahead and grab some food. Deposit these. You ever think about how chat is just a bonus RuneLite plugin? Yeah, I was saying that the other day that chat is basically the OSRS wiki. And a lot of people have to have the wiki up at all times, whereas I don't, because I could just ask chat and most of people already know the answer. It's kind of nice. Who will be at the event? All right, are you ready? Write this down. Annie Fuchsia, Bodhi, Coxie, Dino, Foe, No Monkey, Jimmy, Odablock, Pure Spam, Savage, Settled, Sick Nerd, Skill Spec, Soup, C Engineer, Frame, Guzu, Megan, MMORPG, Potato, Hime, Solo Mission, Torvesta. Also, a bunch of RuneScape 3 creators, and I just don't know any of them. Also, Josh Strife Hayes is going to be there. Pretty cool. Okay, let's go AKQ. No LMGD must be a brand risk. Yeah, I don't know how they pick everybody. Just got an Inferno Cape on the Iron after sending it all weekend. Hey, let's go. All right, boys. I'm about to probably meet Mr. Mod Ash this weekend. So we might as well, in good fashion, watch Mod Ash top 10 funny moments.
Runescape's most popular developers. That means there's not too much of a surprise that there's a lot of clips out there of him doing some really funny things on stream. In today's video, I've compiled 10 of my favorites, plus a couple honorable mentions, and just thrown them all together into one big video. I'm not going to do any other talking throughout the rest of this video, as really all the clips just do the talking for themselves, so let me know down below if you like this type of video and what your favorite clip was.
Oh my god, dude. All right.
The most viable and easy and just like, it would be ridiculous.
Smithing would be up there with it, but yeah. And crafting and herblar.
I always just feel like fire making is the easiest and cheapest. Maybe not cheapest. I don't know.
Oh.
Anyways,
okay.
What to expect when it came to dealing with like rewards and just generally putting things out to the community, and as well, it was absolutely fantastic. The quest was so much fun. I love quests anyway. There's that, and then outside of Jagex, it would probably.
What in the punk rock Ayuza is going on here, man? Look at the super small shirt with the sleeves. Heck yeah, dude. He's like 10 years younger here.
We'd be Deadman mode. Sorry. It just like provided something that.
We'll get straight on that. After RuneFest, it'll be my priority. So, sorry, but it'll come. One of my priorities. One of my priorities.
Was that his stomach or was that a fart?
Go. I'm so shit. I'm still waiting. Still waiting. Just dragging him across the floor. Still waiting. No. Come on.
The raids, but I think it'd be really nice if we could add an optional quest that would have a little bit of lore related to
that was an amazing trade.
Yeah. So what Chris is trying to say.
He just had the wizard hat over his drink.
Requirements too in terms of pixel size and format as well. We can't yet totally confirm the date of it, but we're thinking the second weekend of August. That's what we have in mind.
Yep. For those wondering who haven't heard of this, this is the
oh, that's tempting fate.
big championship we're running mid-August, hopefully. That's including 1v1s, 5v5s, and 20 versus 20s with a 10K prize for each of those categories. It'll be very exciting. We'll be streaming it all. You won't want to miss it. And
Dude, what is going on, man?
do it. Okay.
The chat's going to explode now.
Right. I am going to get through some questions today. Sorry, guys. Butter says, Foss Island sounds great. When can we expect more details or perhaps a dev blog?
Next year.
Yeah, early next year is when I want to start.
We've had a calamity. Tea has been lost. You spilled Ash's tea.
The Protector.
Yeah, early next year is when I want to start.
Oh, no.
We've had a calamity. Tea has been lost. You spilled Ash's tea.
Not the tea. No.
I have checked that I'm not muted.
Okay.
Yo, rumor has it Mod Ash is still drinking out of this same thermos. He's had the same one since RuneScape came out.
Next
question. I'll check again, so I'm not muted. I am not muted.
Ash said...
I'm also turned on.
Ash said his mic was number 5, and someone said mum.
The sire, so you can have a quick look at that.
And again, you can do this when you're not in building mode so that you can show off to your guests just how many interesting shapes you can trim your bush into.
Now, everyone likes to trim the bush. And the final one.
We considered that if we were doing clan support, I don't know what you're doing, but it sounds really... something really sticky on the floor.
We'll have to edit I'll edit the dev log and I'll edit the actual list of season changes as well to kind of to specify what Kieran's talking about when he explains it to me in a simple way. So we can do that as a compromise.
It requires a fire making level and to use an iron spit in your bird to cook it on a fire.
That's an action they're going to gif. I just saw that on screen and that's going to be top Reddit today. Mod Gambit.
There aren't really any things I can recall that were annoying as a player that I've seen fixed since I joined. Obviously, I only joined the old school team, what's it been, a couple months now.
And humour is happening here, by the way, if you're wondering.
Is that
we've
faux?
had to update all the places in the game that look at spades. And we've programmed to check for spade or spades as multi-tool. And that's really rather a lot of programming for saving you a blinking spade.
I remember one particularly nasty night. It was 1:30 in the morning. It was freezing in the office.
Do the arm thing? What arm thing, homie? Is that Ice Poseidon? Dude, how long ago was this? Foe did have hair. What the heck?
Programming for saving you a blinking spade.
I remember one particularly nasty night. It was 1:30 in the morning. It was freezing in the office. It was dark. It was raining outside. I was sitting there all by myself programming a virtual watering can and thinking, what is wrong in my life here?
Number one funny moment?
Mod Wolf has a design for a PVM tournament. I'm yet to hear this. All right. That's exciting.
I wonder what it would be like if there was more than one player in the arena where it kept spawning more and more Jads every time you completed a wave. And, I mean, the phrase, if we were giving a cup for that, we'd probably end up calling it 2 Jads, 1 cup or something of the sort. Jesus Christ. That aside, Chris doesn't know how to react to this. I think I broke Chris.
I think you're breaking the chat.
Why is 2 Jads, 1 cup very funny, guys?
I
think it was just unexpected.
Ask your mom.
As far as competitive.
What the hell? There's no way, dude. Not on the live stream. Mod Ash Savage?
It's a quiet evening, and you're playing RuneScape.
Nope. How Mod Ash became the favorite developer, or 20 times Mod Ash was savage on Twitter? Which one? $20 times?
Mod Ash is one of the longest running Jagex moderators, having started working for the company in 2004, and he was one of the very few founding JMods of osrs when the game released in 2013. Between going into the office at 2 AM to save players during the 2006 Falador massacre, to even going rogue to anonymously warn players about the future, the history of Mod Ash runs deep, and there's plenty of other videos that take further looks into his history and all the amazing things that he's done to keep our game alive. But this video isn't about Ash's background, this is about his tweets. One of the many reasons why the player base loves Mod Ash is because he spends a lot of his free time interacting with players, especially on Twitter. Since making his account in August of 2013, he's made over 430,000 tweets.
What?
That's an average of 113 tweets per day for over 10 years.
100 tweets per day, brother. What the hell?
He appears to take Mondays off, at least in recent times, so I'm glad he's taking care of himself. But that means on the days he does tweet, it's even more than the average.
This guy's got 99
it's very rare
tweeting.
that Ash posts on his own wall. Basically, all of his tweets are him responding to players tweeting at him. The majority of people tagging him are asking genuine questions, but there's also a lot of trolls that take advantage of his high response rate and use that to get a reaction from him. Ash has an extremely dry sense of humor, which players love, and a lot of the time you can't even tell if he's purposely trying to pwn the trolls or not, because he's just being himself, and by knowing that, it tends to add a whole nother layer to the humor. Over the last few years, I've seen some insane Mod Ash replies to people, and each time I've seen them, I would save them in a document because I knew I wanted to make this video someday. But before we jump in, I need to say that none of these tweets I show are meant to be attacks on the people that posted them. There's just no point to blurring out the names or handles because you could easily find any tweet just by using the text of the post itself. At the end of the day, it's all just silly banter back and forth on the internet, and it's really best to take it for what it is. Just some lighthearted joking where no one truly means any foul or harm on the other. But with that said, let's get into 20 times Mod Ash was a savage on Twitter. For this first one, we're going to start with a very lighthearted one. This person says, "Ayo, at Jagex Ash, it's my birthday today. Could I maybe get 2 times XP for agility for the day?" Then they post their username and the cute little pleading emojis. He's very direct and to the point with this one, which is a trend you'll notice with a lot of his replies. "Happy birthday." No. OS Twin says, "I need your help. Can someone tell Jagex Ash to give Iron Twin better luck at Barrows? Streaming this process and I haven't gotten tank legs. XD, hashtag help Jagex, at oldschoolrs." There's a superstition that if you tweet at Mod Ash, it increases your luck in the game. So seeing this guy subtly mentioning his stream, Mod Ash replies, "If your streamer luck isn't overriding the game's RNG already, maybe it'll kick in once you get even more viewers." There's another superstition that streaming increases your RNG, and Ash is saying that he's not a popular enough streamer to get the increased RNG perk, but like I said, at the end of the day, it's all in good fun. We have a question here asking Ash if we could have a poll to change the rewards from Wintertoad to be like Temperas instead, where you can stack up the rewards and open them all at once. He replies by saying, "Don't players already store up the reward crates for later?" Now, he got a pretty hefty ratio here, but that's not the savage part. There was a deleted post that was a reply to him, and I forgot exactly what it said because I saved this post years ago, but Ash replied with nothing but the link on how to downgrade your iron status. So I can only assume the deleted post was from a UIM. But you know, good guy Ash clarifying in the replies that he does understand the annoyance and he explains why they're not able to do that. I'm coming back from the future to add this in because I just found out that this had been posted on Reddit at the time, and yep, the now deleted comment was from a UIM. RuneScape sex skill when at Jagex Ash. If Ash ever stops using Twitter, just know this is one of the reasons why. If you want to plant seeds, do farming. Ash loves it though. He loves having a question that opens the door to a perfect cheeky reply. And sometimes when you go even deeper into the replies, you'll find some solid real life tips from the legend. Vio posts, at Jagex Ash, can you do me a quick favor? Find out which JMod coded this and then slap them as hard as possible. Thanks. Ash tends to take posts literally and at face value, so rather than trying to read between the lines and address the issue that was said in the post, instead he replies to Vio's statement. One side effect of Jagex's working from home policy is that these requests are now considerably harder than previously. This is what I mean about his dry humor. It's hard to tell if he's trying to be funny or if he's genuinely just responding to the statement. I think it's a bit of both, and as a fan of dry humor, I love it. And I love that the implication of this reply is that he would slap his coworker if they weren't doing work from home. And we get into the replies where Ash owns this other guy, and he basically says, Google that for yourself. The internet is a very strange place though. Like, how do you know the difference if someone is ironically using emojis and typing like that to prove some point that you don't even know versus someone who's actually off their meds, or if it's just a bot altogether? Here we have Fion asking, hey Mod Ash, there's been a heated discussion in my group Iron regarding missing herb seeds and a death talisman. Very important for Morning's End Part 2. Are you able to check the logs for items taken out of the group storage? And then they give their team name and account name. Mine Goblin21, nice name by the way. Ash gets a lot of requests to check in-game logs for certain things, and sometimes if it's possible and he has the time, he'll actually do it, and this is one of those cases. He says that he's not able to check the group storage logs, but he can check banks, and he snitches and says 2 of the teammates have a death talisman in their banks. And what's even more wild is that the teammates with the death talismans accused Fion of being the one to take the death talisman. Bro, imagine saying to the teammate being like, yep, I asked Mod Ash and he said that you have it. No one would believe you before seeing these tweets. Thank you very much, Ash, for providing us with some soap opera level OSRS drama.
Got their
Another
ass.
example of someone ranting into the void of the internet while tagging Mod Ash in the off chance of getting a reply, and saying that whoever designed rat catchers and OSRS needs to be kicked in their privates. Ash giving his classic literal answer to a statement that I don't think deserves a reply, stating that the person left years ago to teach at a university and that they haven't been in touch since. And Ash is again leaving it open-ended and not clarifying that he wouldn't kick the guy down there, but rather just saying that they haven't talked in a while. Someone then replies asking,
yeah, dude, Ash is, it's super funny, his style of responding to these, because he never says that he would or wouldn't do it. He would just give an excuse about why it would be hard to do it, which I think is really funny. Also, I'm about to tweet Mod Ash and ask him what's going on with the Krakens, buddy. I have killed 200 big Krakens and 273 cave Krakens, which are supposed to have better RNG, and I have not gotten a trident yet. This game is a scam, and they need to fix it. We should continue.
Ratcatchers 2 when? Ash suggests first we need to add one more favor, a sequel to everyone's favorite quest, One Small Favor. You can see a lot of people really like that idea. Because of the bots, economy is pretty bad. Is there a bot purge or item/economy reset on the table for the long-term health and integrity of the game? What is an item/economy reset? Mod Ash was wondering the same thing, so he asks, does item/economy reset mean deleting everyone's items across all accounts? No, we're not doing that. And for the bots, he says he can't do anything about that. That's for the support team, so stop tweeting him. That's just what he's thinking. He's not saying that. But Tem replies, thankfully, with clarification that no, obviously he didn't mean wiping people's items from their accounts, only wiping items from the GE. I cannot tell you how many times I see people type things on the internet, and I just want to be like, please just think. Just use your brain. You don't have to type out every first thing that comes to your mind immediately. Please, is it that hard to literally take 5 seconds to think about what you're saying and
still
typing?
deleting players' items.
Ash saying, I just got 2 back-to-back big sharks. Am I the luckiest fisherman in RuneScape or what? It's a 1 in 5k chance to get the big shark. Ash, being the savage that he is, had to inform him that he's not in fact that lucky of a fisherman, that he actually just got an extra one because of the doubling effect of Radha's blessing. And turns out there was in fact only one in his collection log, proving that he did only roll it once. Mod Ash is out here ruining hopes and dreams. You truly love to see it. Moving on to number 10. Now that we're getting to the halfway point of the list, we're going to get into the really juicy stuff. Or maybe not juicy, that's a poor word choice for this one. This requires a bit of context for those out of the loop. Last year there was a streamer named Stella who was e-dating Mod Trident, who was the anti-cheating specialist, which basically means he bans people.
Mod Trident is removed because of this Stella thing, which is why Trident is no longer in the game and it's not dropping after 200 Krakens and 273 Cave Krakens. I'm wasting my time at the Krakens because it was removed. We figured it out.
I never got too deep into the details, but from what I understand, she ran a deathmatching clan that was a rival to Odablox. And it turns out she was using Trident to get him to ban Odablock's clan members. The whole thing got exposed, Trident got fired, and Stella got banned in-game. But with this tweet, I assume the guy either didn't know she was banned, or it was right before she got banned, because it seems to imply that he thinks Ash is taking Trident's side, when anyone that takes 2 seconds to think would realize, obviously, a JMod can't comment on allegations and investigations, so this person decided to bother Ash with this comment. And here's Ash's response. You'll likely never know. Congrats on creating the most annoying piece of shit, grindy ass game, and then shamelessly charging $11 a month to even play it 20 plus years later. You can imagine with an @handle like that, this guy's a real winner. Ash comes in with, according to a recent survey, the vast majority of players believe that such persistence and effort should be important for achievements in the game. If that's not the kind of thing you'll do, perhaps this isn't the game for you and never was. All the best with your gaming, smiley face. Ash absolutely destroying him with facts and logic. This is the nice way of saying, then stop crying about it on the internet and don't.
Dude, I love that. That was my favorite response so far. They couldn't show the response, but it was a UIM complaining, and anytime a UIM complains, Mod Ash can just link them the de-iron the de-iron instructions. Anytime an Iron Man or a UIM complains, just link them that and then boom, destroyed.
Play. And I promise you, the billion-dollar company doesn't care that you're a broke bitch. Next up, we have Luca. Luca is easily my favorite person on osrs Twitter, and I've been secretly admiring him from afar for many years, but just been too shy to say anything. Anyways, he always has bangers, and he's had many great ideas over the years that have been consistently turned down by Ash. But please keep trying, Beast. Surely idea number 73 will be the one. Here we have Ramilia asking Mod Ash during Trailblazer League to confirm what region the gooning task is in. I don't know what gooning means, and I'm not sure if Mod Ash knows exactly what that means either.
What?
But just like Hank Hill serving guests that request a well-done steak, Ash firmly but politely asserts that players will not be rewarded for doing that. Hello, Mod Ash. Can you please add the ability for female characters to spawn blood runes once per month? While Ash's reply isn't necessarily savage in itself, the fact he even acknowledges it and replies at all is pretty wild. I mean, just getting a reply from Ash on this type of post is naturally going to cause the post to get more attention. He knows what he's doing. Make Castle Wars great again by adding a bond in the rewards chest. 500 wins equals free bond at Jagex Ash. Wow, what a great idea. I think they should totally add your idea into the game and also put up a plaque in the Castle Wars lobby with your username on it to commemorate how you wasted 20 seconds of Mod Ash's time reading and replying to your tweet how you're going to play 200 hours of Castle Wars for 10 mil GP. I think Ash phrased that with a bit more of a professional demeanor.
That's funny.
Though. Although then again, when you type in all caps, I mean, surely that gives you some extra bargaining points. I find it kind of offensive when I get the notification that I've been playing for a while and being suggested to take a break from my screen. Can we make this notification be toggleable so players who feel harassed can remove it? Ash replies, I'm sorry to hear that offends and harasses you. Maybe a short break will help. The thing is, it's honestly not a bad idea, but sort of like how Ash says here, making the request as a passive-aggressive snide statement really isn't the way to get him on your side. But it does at least make for a funny reply from Ash that created one of his most massive ratios. Can we have a teleport right to DKs? Really is a pain to run for 3 minutes each time, lol. Evil Ash be like, take the pain. I do find it kind of funny and ironic though, an OSRS player complaining
DKs? Oh, Dagonoth Kings is a far run.
About 3 minutes and specifically using
shit. Oops.
Is a pain to run for 3 minutes each time, lol. Evil Ash be like, take the pain. I do find it kind of funny and ironic though, an OSRS player complaining
What's up,
about
Ivy?
3 minutes.
Good morning.
And specifically using the phrasing 3 minutes, as if you haven't already put thousands of hours into
We're looking
the
at
game,
Mod Ash
and
tweets.
an extra 3 minutes when you get a DK's task once a week makes that much of a difference. There's a bunch of deleted replies, and I really wish I had taken screenshots because I'm so curious what they all said. October 14th, 2020. In the game update that happened that day, Jagex randomly decided to rename Lobster Pot to Lobster Cage. Now you can imagine in a game that involves thousands of hours of repetitive actions that an unexpected change of something that people are used to would upset a large chunk of the player base. So OSRS players did what they do best and they complained on all social media platforms, Twitter, Reddit, YouTube, you name it. Jagex quickly conceded and they updated the news post to reflect that they decided they would convert that change in the following week's update. And sure enough, 1 week later on October 21st, we got our lobster pots back. And that brings us to our tweet. October 21st, 2020, within an hour of the game update that reverted lobster cages, could you please rename Lobster Pot to Lobster Cage at Jagex Ash? Ash was completely done. He was having none of it. I love you. Say it back, Jagex Ash. And this, my friends, has to be one of his most savage replies ever. He says, it back. I saved this one for last because I think it's one of the most insane replies Ash has ever come up with. But before I show it, we have to go over a quick backstory first. So August 18th, 2023, Mod Light posts a picture of getting to hang out with Mod Ash. Since they're doing work from home, I imagine they don't get to meet face to face too often. Then 2 weeks after this was posted, Reply Guy comes in out of nowhere calling Ash a virgin. Ash responds by saying, that'd be a real surprise to my wife if so. He's posted about his wife quite a number of times, so I feel like Reply Guy walked straight into that one. With that backstory out of the way, we get into the main event. This is 2 days later after Ash's previous reply. This guy makes...
Dude, he nailed that response. Am I right?
His own tweet adding Ash. I mean, obviously he's trying to bait him super hard with all these insults. And I think normally Ash wouldn't reply to this in a normal circumstance, but there's 2 reasons why I think Ash did. First was because of the guy's previous insult from a few days prior, and secondly, because Ash was able to find the Death Star's weak spot with this guy. Dude left a massive vulnerability wide open, and Ash took advantage of it. I've got no words, man. Ash definitely didn't have to search that far though, since a lot of this guy's posts were pretty similar and had no interactions. You really gotta wonder why this guy didn't have any friends to talk with. I imagine that with all the replies on the original tweet, as well as the amount of replies to Ash's tweet, that this guy took a full brutal smackdown from the community. And even to this day, that was the last reply he ever posted. So if you're not a Twitter user, I hope that sheds some light on a whole nother side of Ash you never saw before. Because he's so accessible, he's usually the one to take the brunt of questions from players and actually answers most of them too. But before you tag him,
I know
with
why
your
everybody loves
questions,
Mod
I'm
Ash now.
begging you, please first use the search bar to see if it's been answered, because I can almost guarantee not only has he answered your question before, but he probably has answered it weekly for years. He has done so much for the community and the game, and I'm scared that one day he's gonna get one more question telling him to get rid of the bots or to unban their accounts, and he'll just snap and we'll never hear from him again. There's hundreds and hundreds of more Ash tweets out there that were just like the ones in this video, just as savage, but there's too many to fit all into one video. The most important aspect of OSRS and what keeps the game alive and going, in my opinion, truly is the community. And the fact that our voices even get heard by the mods is a good example of that. Another thing I've learned from the community is that people aren't as original as they think they are.
Nope, they're not.
Because this game has been in many of our lives since we were kids, I feel like it tends to bring out the childishness in us. And while there are a lot of trolls and Ash spammers out there, at the end of the day, most players are worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that. honestly, guys, I get a lot of the same questions all day long, so I can vouch that probably you shouldn't ask Mod Ash something unless it's probably for like a recent update or something like that, because he's probably gotten a bunch of those questions. That's like good advice. Because I was thinking about maybe tweeting Mod Ash, but I'm probably gonna see him next week, so I'll just ask him in person type shit. But really, I think the only question I'm gonna ask Mod Ash next week is yo, can we get a pic? And that's pretty much it. I'm just trying to get a picture with the man, the myth. That's the only question I got for him. Will you take some questions from chat and ask him? No. I will not. Thank you for asking. Next question. Oops. I promise you guys, y'all don't have any good questions. All right? If you did, I would. But none of the questions are good, guys. Bro thinks he's Mod Ash on Twitter. Nope. I'm just saying I'm not going to ask Mod Ash any more questions, okay? I think this man has gotten enough questions. What was that other video? How Mod Ash became the world's favorite developer? Kemp Q?
The year is 2007, and after grabbing some snacks, you sit down in order to lose yourself in the world of RuneScape. From selling cowhides in the kingdom of Alcard to scavenging giant bones from hill giants, the game provided an abundance of things to do. It's no secret that the love for old school RuneScape has transcended RPGs and into mainstream culture. But do you know how it made its return in the first place? Today we'll be focusing on one aspect of that answer, Mod Ash. One of the game's earliest supporters and developers. Part visionary, part meme, Mod Ash has not only brought
Mod Ash
back
looking
one of the
Harry
greatest
Potter like
games
right
from
there.
our childhood, but also set the standard for developers around the world. Whether it be through his engagement with the community, authenticity, or his quirky behavior, Ash is truly one of the most beloved developers in the world of gaming.
Mod Gambit.
You little ginger prick!
I'm gonna risk it. There it is.
Look, they know what's lagging! Look!
What's it been, a couple months now?
I'm Kem Q, and today we will be
Nice
breaking
edit.
down the life and exploits of the man, the myth, and the meme, Mod Ash. While I'm sure Ash's journey started with a computer and a passion for those kinds of fantasy games, the journey we are focusing on today started in 2001 at a humble pub on the outskirts of Cambridge University. While swooning the ladies and socializing with his choir group friends, Ash met Andrew Gower, a man who had recently created a game you might have heard of, RuneScape. After this coincidental meeting,
I've heard of
Ash
it.
began playing RuneScape and quickly cultivated a true passion and love for the game. He spent most of his time playing and working as a forum moderator, where he would talk openly about where the game was going and what he felt should be improved. In this time, Ash also met his wife on the forums. Call it fate or blind luck, it seemed that Ash's success within the world of RuneScape was destined from the beginning.
On the
Shortly
forums?
after graduating university, Ash began working for Jagex.
Damn, guys. Hey, listen, yo, that's a tip right there, guys. If you're not finding it, if you're still single, you need a lady, hit the forums. It worked for Mod Ash. It could work for you.
As a member of the customer support team, where he immediately began climbing the ranks, becoming an upload manager within the first year. It was here that Ash would learn the fundamentals of RuneScript and truly set the foundation for the man, the myth, and the meme we know and love today. One of the first projects Ash worked on as a content developer was the Wise Old Man, one of the most frequently recurring and loved characters in RuneScape, influencing various quests and in-game lore. In the game's early days, upon approaching the Wise Old Man in his room, players would find a telescope pointing at the Drainer Bank across the road. Paul Gower, one of the game's founders, looked at the telescope and questioned why it was aiming at the bank. In response to this, Ash created a backstory around the wizard planning to rob the Bank of Draenor, which is now a staple of the game's lore and history. While working on this project, Ash realized that no matter what they do in the game, there must always be a preemptive reason. A methodology that helped pave the way for his extreme attention to detail and love for the most minute of in-game mechanics. Ash continually
Is OSRS a better dating platform than Tinder? I think it's got to be at this point.
He worked on RuneScape throughout the 2000s and was fortunate to experience the golden age of the game's development. The famous year of 2007 saw RuneScape at its peak, with a simplistic game design that gave players everything they wanted, freedom and independence. Unfortunately, due to issues caused from real-world trade, Jagex decided to remove player killing and free trade to offset those looking to exploit the players for profit. Ash struggled to work on the game during these stages, as he knew the players would hate
Yes, they give you the
changes.
prime.
I wasn't too happy working on this stuff because I knew players were going to hate it, and while I was strongly advised that it was necessary for the survival of the studio, and it quite possibly was, given that we were under threat of not being allowed to process card payments anymore. You know, if you're going to lose half your players for them hating an update, you're going to lose all your members if you can't take card payments.
Unsurprisingly, Jagex faced an onslaught
fair
of
take.
backlash, which resulted in the steady decline of the game's player base. Over the next 5 years, Jagex would implement various changes that ultimately led to them changing the game's combat system to help entice a new demographic of players. Original players felt alienated and banded together to petition for an older version of RuneScape to be reinstated. Ash, alongside 2 other JMods, pushed for the reinstallment of the original RuneScape, but the upper management at Jagex had no faith in the future of RuneScape, a very costly belief that would bite them in the butt for many years in the future, because they were too afraid to invest in the best game they've ever made. Because, as it turns out, RuneScape is a great game. And Ash knew it. So regardless of receiving an extremely small budget, free Jagex moderators persisted and kickstarted old school RuneScape in 2013. Ash's passion for the game, attention to detail, and influence on bringing back old school RuneScape made him an excellent developer and a figurehead for the RuneScape brand. However, what truly propelled him into the heights of fandom we see today can be largely attributed to his engagement with the community, his authenticity, and last but not least, his quirky behavior. Coinciding with his new role that involved working on old school RuneScape, Ash decided to join Twitter in 2013 as a way of communicating with the fanbase on the particulars of the game and its development. Ash wanted to focus on providing a game experience that players wanted and made it his mission to engage.
Can you mute yourself during these vids? Yeah. Right after I time you out for 1 minute. See you in a minute, buddy.
With fans every step of the way, ultimately setting the standard for developers and moderators in the future. From the beginning to this day, if you go to Ash's Twitter account, you can see him interacting with fans in real time. You will find a wealth of information in his replies that can be used in the game, quality banter as well, and alongside that, a few brutal comebacks. Even explicit remarks such as the infamous "RuneScape isn't that type of fantasy game." Ash has expressed that while he genuinely enjoys interacting with the fans, it's also important that as developers, they should remain plugged into the fanbase's opinion rather than rely on information from a data-based report. As of 2022, Ash has published more tweets than the rest of the development team combined, solidifying his position
I can't
as
believe
one of
this.
the most engaged developers in the world. Ash has also engaged with the community both in-game and off-game through various mediums such as Reddit and YouTube, congratulating members for reaching a 99 skill level, and even participating in YouTube videos.
Today we will be looking into the history of one of the best known gods in RuneScape, Guthix.
Under the pretense of his positive attitude and engagement with the community, Ash faced a great deal of adversity during these times as he and the team were given inadequate resources to develop old school RuneScape. Despite this, he persevered and used his free time to expand and grow the fanbase of old school RuneScape. Because of his determination and community support, the game began with a promising trajectory for success that no one would have ever expected. Him and the rest of the community had faith in the game, even when the upper management did not. The years passed, and Ash's notoriety grew with old school RuneScape's rising success. Fans from all over the world, both old and new, came in droves to enjoy the simplistic nature of the 2007 reiteration. The success of the game warranted a live panel of some of the game's earliest developers discussing their time at Jagex, which was to be broadcasted and uploaded to YouTube. The panel featured a variety of developers such as Ian Gower and Ash to reminisce over the game's history and how far they have come, with the talk show format being used for Q&As regularly thereafter. What made these discussions so unique, however, was the quirky behavior that Ash exhibited. At this point, the fanbase was familiar with Ash through his Twitter account. However, they hadn't seen him on the screen to this degree before. What followed was a variety of strange looks, quirky actions, and of course outrageous stunts that made even the fellow members of his team question his sanity. Ash was not only willing to interact with his fanbase through online mediums, but also to be authentic in the camera's spotlight. He wasn't trying to be something he wasn't. In his heart, he was just a big kid who wanted to make and play a game that he truly loved. However, while this helped grow Ash's fandom, it wasn't until the Deadman Tournament controversy that Ash would become hugely admired by the RuneScape community. Deadman events are massive tournaments that anybody can play in, but only the best player will survive to the very end and win Jagex's prize pool. Ash began working on the programming for the Deadman Mode tournament, which involved 2,000 players duking it out as deadly fog slowly closed in on the encompassing area. During the game, a player named Wooks realized that the fog only dealt 15 damage. He exploited a loophole that allowed him to unnote his food at this NPC, and then he would continuously use that food to heal up and not die from the fog. While Wooks was chomping on some delicious food, all of the remaining players began to perish. And through this loophole, he became the last man standing.
Nice.
Jagex ultimately decided to overrule the decision, disqualifying Wooks and giving the winnings to another player.
What?
Winner of the $10,000 is Mr. Lol. Congratulations, mate.
Congratulations to him, Wooks. Interesting strategy that Wooks used.
Is that pure spam and skill specs? What the heck? This is so long ago. This looks like it was in the 90s. This is so long ago. Holy crap, we're old now.
Fortunately, it was not allowed.
Yeah.
But
This caused a great deal of controversy with the fans, which was ultimately resolved by, you guessed it, Mod Ash. Ash felt responsible for...
Damn, I didn't... That's some crazy lore. So Wooks won a LMS tournament by just sitting in the fog and outlasting everyone like a Fortnite tournament. Damn, that's some crazy lore I didn't know. I'm learning something new every day about Wooks.
letting this loophole get in the game and wanted to reward the first place winner accordingly. Ash, out of his own pocket, decided to give Wooks $10,000, equivalent to the first place prize.
Wow.
A generous move that demonstrated his passion for his work and bolstered his existing popularity within the community. At this point, Ash had solidified himself as one of the most popular developers in the world. One only needs to go to YouTube videos or Reddit to see the fandom's opinions, with users making comments as, "He is the pure essence of RuneScape. Ash is the biggest legend I've ever laid my eyes on, and Ash is a god amongst men. If Ash is around, it's safe to say
Was that Flutton? Was that Jimmy's wife? I think it is.
If Ash is around, it's safe to say you should hide your RuneScape girlfriend, because he won't need to pay the $10K. In 2019, at a Jagex Christmas party, Ash was rightfully acknowledged for his 15th anniversary at Jagex, and was rewarded with a glass medallion trophy, where he tweeted the following statement.
15-year service award from Jagex at tonight's Christmas party. Thanks to everyone in the old school RS and RuneScape communities and teams for making those years so much fun. And, I'm not finished yet.
And Ash wasn't kidding when he said he wasn't finished yet, because as of 2022, old school RuneScape, the game that began with a small but dedicated team of developers pursuing their passion, now has a more extensive player base than RuneScape 3. To this day, Ash continues to expand the game with engine improvements, updated content, and better quality of life updates primarily driven by community-based polls. Despite the many setbacks Ash has had throughout his life, he has consistently focused on expanding the game he loves from a player's point of view, which is precisely why he is the most beloved game developer in the world, especially when he decides to act like a menace on interview panels.
We've had a calamity. Tea has been lost. You spilled Ash's tea.
There you have it, the story of how a humble forum moderator with a passion for gaming slowly grew into one of the most beloved developers in the gaming community. Ash's influence has transcended the gaming world and set the standard for how developers should interact with their user base in the future. Thus, whether you realize it or not, Ash has not only improved the world of RuneScape, but the world of gaming as a whole, as the man, the myth, and of course the meme. But Ash, if you're watching this, I hope you know how treasured you are in the community. You really are the GOAT. But what would make you even more legendary is if you hosted an episode on the community channel. It's a passion project my friends and I started, and the community would love to hear more from you. So please, 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 please reply. Thank you. But either way, we're so glad that Mod Ash is doing what he does best, giving joy to others. So thank you, Mod Ash.
W Mod Ash, man. It's been kind of cool getting to know a little bit about the Mod Ash lore and why people think he's so great. He's doing an average of 120 tweets per day or something like that for the past 14 years. Or since 2013. So 12 or 13 years. He's been doing 120 tweets per day. That is insane, guys. He really does love RuneScape. He loves his job, and I think that's why people love him, man. So W Mod Ash, and I will hopefully get a picture with him when we go to Jagex tomorrow. I leave tomorrow, by the way, for Jagex at, I think Savix is coming to pick me up at like 4 p.m. and then we're gonna ride to the airport together. Ask him for his hair routine. Does anybody have an actual good question that I could ask Mod Ash? Let me know. I'm pretty sure none of you guys have any heat. Coming to London or staying in Cambridge? I'm pretty sure we're all going to be at the Jagex place. Cambridge. By the way, I never knew that Cambridge was a place. I thought it was a... I didn't know it was a city. I thought Cambridge was a college. I always thought it was a college. Never knew it was a city. The what bridge? Cambridge is a university, not a college. All right, what's the difference between a college and a university, guys? Is it a big diff? Absolutely nothing, huh? College is more dumber. I'm glad to see that none of you guys know the difference either. Joker is officially done. Is he not streaming tomorrow? Guys, did Joker do his last RuneScape stream officially? Let's see. $15 hours ago. Only a 5-hour stream. Guys, Joker only did a 5-hour stream today. What? What? Is he even online right now? He's not even online right now. Guys, it might really be over. Did he say anything at the end of his stream?
This is not what I've been getting here. Look at that, bro. Then a lot of 85s. Pretty nice. Oh, we're probably gonna be playing and if not, a bit of a short stream. I've been having internet problems the whole stream, like with 6 crashes.
Oh no.
Should be a stream tomorrow, and if not, farewell, you know, but I am planning
farewell.
Tomorrow should be my last RuneScape stream until I go back to streaming WoW. We're probably gonna be playing hardcore this time right away, but more information on that on the 17th, because there's been some news. There's been some exciting news the last 24 hours, which probably has changed my plans a little bit for that. But
exciting news in the last 24 hours
on the 17th. when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, should be streaming tomorrow. Hopefully we can do some more PVM stuff, use the halberd a little bit while we can. Definitely no skilling or slayer, because that is done. I just want to hit 2200 because it's a nice level, and that's it. But yeah, I'm gonna bid you guys farewell. Thank you so much for watching the stream. See you soon. All right, bye bye.
What's he talking about with the exciting news? I'm gonna have to ask Joker what he was talking about there. So he's either streaming one more day of RuneScape tomorrow, or he's already done. Check him Twitter. Let's see. Six hours ago, less than 6 months ago, I decided to try out old school RuneScape. Been a ton of fun. I still have many goals I would love to achieve. However, I decided to take a break for now and return to streaming WoW. Massive thanks for those who have watched the journey so far. RIP. And 2 days played in 6 months. He started after me, guys. He started after me. He's got 10 more days played than me. That is insane. What is his total account looking like? Quest cape, achievement cape, 524 clogs, and over half of the combat tasks already done. 2200 total level. Damn. And an imbued heart. That is a serious run in 6 months' time. That is crazy. I am curious though what he's saying about. I am curious what he's saying about the. He said he was going to be playing hardcore at the start. What is he talking about there? He said he was playing hardcore, huh? The Soul of Iron buff? Did they announce the Soul of Iron buff? The Soul of Iron buff was added to the TBC beta? No way. Did it really get added? Was it recently? Guys, there is a chance that I got that Soul of Iron buff added, by the way. And by me, I message SFan to add it for him to message the mods. And I messaged him. I'll show you the message here. And the reason I wanted this added, because we don't really need official hardcore. We just need the Soul of Iron that verifies somebody is hardcore. Here it is, guys. Here is my message to SFan on December paint. Here's my message to SFan on December 30th. Yo, SFan, any chance you could ask a dev at Blizzard if they would be willing to add the Soul of Iron buff to TBC for players that want validation for being hardcore? SFan said, yeah, sure thing. And then he invited me to his house for fireworks, which I went to on New Year's Day. So there's a chance that me sending this message to SFan, him messaging the devs, got them to add that back in. I have no way of proving that. But I did ask him to do that. And now you guys are telling me that it's in the game, which is what I feel like TBC needed. So basically, if you don't know what Soul of Iron buff is It's a buff at the top of your screen that verifies that you have never died. And when you die, the buff goes away. You lose the buff. So now you have a way to verify who is hardcore in a regular server, because TBC is not getting hardcore servers. And it's not like RuneScape where you could play hardcore on a regular server. They don't have that option for you. So it will always be a player-made challenge to play hardcore. But it would be rough playing hardcore in like RuneScape when you had no way of verifying if somebody was a hardcore or not. Like, imagine people are playing hardcore, but they didn't have the red helmet. And you're like, and anyone could just be like, yeah, I'm hardcore. And you would have no way of verifying if they had actually died or not. So now they added the red helmet into TBC. That's pretty cool. You cannot cheat the system if you have the buff. That's the biggest thing. Is if you have the buff, you're hardcore. You don't have the buff, you're not. And then that's pretty much it. And that's all that TBC really needed to launch a hardcore movement, which is what I think will be the main focus and the main content for World of Warcraft content creators going forward in the future. It will be TBC hardcore. I don't know. Do they have a Wowhead post on that? I just think that people are going to burn out on regular TBC very quickly. But TBC hardcore has the potential to be content for the next 5 years. One day ago, is there anything in this post about Soul of Iron? No. Dude, I haven't been on the Blizzard. I haven't been on Wowhead in forever. I don't see any. I don't see anything else. If that happens though, the Soul of Iron getting added to the game is a huge thing. If anybody would know, Ebonheart would know. I'll have to post that in the TBC hardcore would know. I'm gonna have to see if anyone in the hardcore has posted the Soul of Iron. Was that today? It looks like Soul of Iron buff was added, and people are talking about it a lot about it today. Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to message C-Dank about this. Dope, dope, dope. OnlyFans 3 soon. I will be playing OnlyFans 3. I still don't know if I'll be playing TBC hardcore on launch. I probably am not. I'm not planning on it right now. But with the Soul of Iron buff in the game, it does make it a lot more appealing because you have a way of verifying that you haven't died now. So it's the same thing that the hardcore servers do it. Are you gonna play leagues? I'm not sure. I don't know when the next league is or when it's being announced or anything like that. Like I say, I'll go where the hype is most of the time. And when OnlyFans pops off, like I'll definitely want to be a part of that. I love the OnlyFans event. It'd be like missing a Dead Man Mode All Stars or something, and you just don't do that as a content creator. Or if you get invited on Gillinor Games, you go. You know what I mean? Like that's just what you do as a content creator. You don't want to miss that opportunity. You're too good at this game for playing less than a year? Yeah, we've been playing almost a little over 6 months now, guys. It's crazy. Could you tell by the way I was killing these gargoyles that I've just gotten insane? Is it because I'm just smashing these bad boys or what? Man. I love watching Doc smash. Hell yeah, brother. Guys, I think we're going to do, after this task, I think we're going to do some Doom. I'm due, guys. I'm due for a drop at Doom. Look at my log. 601 delves. 7 deep delves. 121.4% to getting something. Yeah. And we still haven't gotten anything. Nice log, thank you. You know you can reset the aggro range? Yeah. I don't have NPC, the NPC highlight, or NPC aggro thing on right now. I should turn it on, though. NPC aggression. If you go up and down a ladder, will it turn it on? It will. Wait, it didn't turn it on for down here, though. I'm only missing the eye at 150 delves. Dude, some people have showed me their logs at the delve, and they're literally green logging that place in 200 delves. It's absolutely disgusting. Those guys should be perma'd. Account RNG may be bugged. Maybe start a new account. Let me message SFan. Next Sardako goal is going to be Sard's next goal is to hit level 70 in TBC without dying. Can you imagine? I don't know, guys. TBC hardcore is going to be hype. At some point, will you teach us how WoW gameplay works so we're not totally in the lost when we watch you? Yeah, of course. the cool thing about the Soul of Iron buff is that, number one, if you die, you're already on the server, so you just keep playing, and you can raid log. You can raid log on a normal character, and then you could start a hardcore. So as soon as you could hit raid log status on one character, and then you make a hardcore, and now you're like have something to do. I think that having hardcores on the normal servers will actually just be better. $500 dooms, no deep delves, and you already have cloth, pet, and boots. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but some people's doom logs are just disgusting. It's not even fair. I'll play WoW for the first time and play hardcore. You're so dead, buddy. If you play TBC hardcore first time, you are so dead. Hey, but it'll be fun though. It feels so good getting those Doom upgrades. They're huge. What's up, Brett Dog? Yeah, I saw you and T-Pop were grinding a lot of Yamas and stuff together, man. Hopefully you guys greenlog that place. I'm about to start my Yama grind soon. I need some Doom. I need some Doom loot ASAP. I've pretty much hit, besides a few skills that I have left. Okay, so here's the skills that I need. 90 Herblore, 95 Slayer, 91 Fletching, which I plan on having 91 Fletching when I return from Jagex, assuming I can have internet on the plane. I'm going to fletch for like 16 hours and just do 30,000 maple longs. And it should get me pretty close. I'll be close. And then I need 91 or 92 mining for Amethyst, which I was going to do while I was playing WoW whenever OnlyFans happens. Congrats on the Quiver and Inferno, you're gaming. Thank you very much, Brett Dog. I appreciate it, bro. Those have been some of my favorite gaming moments in my gaming career, I guess you would say. I really, really enjoy the challenges that RuneScape has, those solo challenges. And you get a little bit of power from it, but mainly it's, even if it didn't give power, the cosmetic would have been enough for me to pursue it. I really love the difficult challenges in pursuit of cosmetic items like Zuckhelm. It's something that World of Warcraft is kind of missing, and I hope they add something like it, even though the games are just completely different and Blizzard would face different challenges as developers in order to add similar challenges like Inferno into World of Warcraft. But it has been very quickly my favorite thing to do in video games. So I would love to see it in every video game that I play, as pursuit of prestigious cosmetics. We'll watch that new Behe. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't watch the Behe from yesterday either.
Okay, I see your comments. A couple videos ago, I said that if Jagex ever introduced the Hooded Slayer helm into the game, I would eat 1 square centimeter of fabric from a sock. I really didn't think that they would do that, but they did do that. Okay, that is being pulled into the game, and it is real. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm a man of my word. In front of me, I have a sock. I'm going to cut 1 square centimeter from the sock and consume it. And while doing so, I'm going to use this opportunity to do a little bit of self-promotion. In a few days is my 5-year anniversary of being a full-time content creator. Obviously, I owe a lot to you guys, everybody watching this, everyone who's ever checked me out on stream, my own personal YouTube behemoth, whatever it is. I can only do this because of you guys. And to celebrate, I'm going to be doing a subathon, a 5-year anniversary subathon on Twitch that starts the 16th of January, this Friday. My Twitch channel is linked down below. If you'd like to come say hi while I'm doing this, it would mean the world to me. It really would. We'll have a lot of fun activities as well as some special guests, including No Monkey. He's actually my neighbor. He's coming over. And so with that, ladies and gentlemen, there are a lot of things you can say about me, but the one thing you can't say is that I'm a liar. Bottoms up. the hell am I doing with my life? Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Now, with all of the great things that Jagex is adding into the game, I figured I would take this opportunity to talk about the things that they're not. Today's topic is the unlimited Quetzal whistle. They promised this to us like 2 years ago. If I'm not mistaken, this thing even passed a poll. And while I've always thought this would be a fantastic thing to add to the game, right now, I believe they have a plan to. This is another tinfoil hat theory. I don't need the tinfoil for it because it's pretty realistic. Very soon, we're gonna be having the Winter Summit on January 25th, and they're gonna be talking about all the stuff that's coming to RuneScape this year. I have a theory that they're gonna bring in the Varlamore Diary. We had a video talking about what I thought was gonna be on there, and this is one of the things that I mentioned. This would be a perfect reward from the Varlamore Diary. In fact, I'm so confident that not only they're going to be announcing a Varlamore Diary, but this is going to be a reward from it. If they don't,
Joker's going to have to come back and play.
Don't do that at this Winter Summit, I will eat another square centimeter of a sun. I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that again. That was... I feel shame. I feel ashamed. Anyway, let's look into some other user suggestions for the day, starting off with this, rat gun. There's no other context of where or why this should be added or what it does, but I really like the idea. Realistically, there's some UK law that prevents this from happening, I'm sure. Also, a fun fact that I learned today, if you stand underneath the gemstone crab when it dies, it actually kicks you out so it can place that gemstone rock there that you can mine. Anyway, that's how this happened. Some poor guy got stuck behind the rock. Keep your chin up, man. You can still attack this thing every 20 to 30 minutes. Anyway, gamers, I feel like I've talked enough and I probably should go to the bathroom after this. Let's jump right into the clips, dude. We're starting off with my favorite type of clip. You know what it is. Posty Yeet.
Oh, come on.
No!
Oh, get out of there.
Rip on the hardcore.
Oh my fucking god.
Next up, we got Sardako raiding with the boys at TOA.
You just gotta die, let your team carry you. That's how you get your purple. Oh my god.
Let's go, Dako.
Come on, man.
What do you want? What do you want?
Anything. I need it all.
Light bearer?
Except that.
Oh, another fan. Damn. Yo, let me get that.
Except that.
Yo, can I grab that?
I'll
take it.
I love the title to this YouTube clip. Sorry for the spoilers. It's titled Best Friends TiVo.
Tubes are ass, by the way.
Give me that perp. Twisted Bowl. Holy. 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 Ryan! Let's go! Holy. Holy fuck. Don't even leave the raid. I'm messaging Borkin. Holy fuck.
Next up, we got Triumphant. He's got nearly 400 KC with 2 armor seeds and 2
this
enhanced
guy got
seeds.
3 enhanced.
In 3, 2, 1.
There's no way.
330 KCs, and I have 3.
This guy's printing enhanced. He's got like 1 per every 100 KC in the CG. It's insane.
3 enhanced and 2 armor seeds. Why?
Ivy, what's your KC in Corrupted Gauntlet?
Can I not get an armor seed?
And he also got this today, dude. The WoW transplants are scaping good.
That's what man tells you a quest cape and a hood to wear it with. Ha ha ha! Oh, that feels so good.
Oh, the quest caper.
We have done it. We actually did it. We close with the quest cape.
I don't even have that, technically. Next up, we got some farmers clips for you guys. Spoiler warning as always, check out Mr. Mammal's YouTube videos first if you don't want anything leaked. We're kicking it off with Virtus Curtis doing some Cerberus.
Yes! Look at that beauty. Oh, green beam looks sick.
And the very next day, the man goes back.
Prim.
Nice.
Looking Pagasian.
Number 2, baby. Right at the end of the task. Damn.
I feel like every time we
Savix
show a
needs
Mr.
those
Mammal
boots.
clip, it's just a chance.
Was it the projectiles or?
And Fo calling it from the top rope.
Can we get the helmet to finish the full set now?
Collection
I just called that. I just called that. No.
Did you really?
Literally, can we get the helmet to finish the full set and then bam on the ground?
That's sick, dude.
Hey, you know, we got the Masori mask. It's kind of a 1-to-1, but we could also keep it for the clue scroll, to be fair. But
yeah, Rigondeau has finally decided to go for his Fang kit.
Oh my god!
Did he do it? 500 deathless?
I just panicked, bro. I don't know. I didn't deserve that, bro. I just panicked. I didn't deserve that. I didn't deserve that. I just folded completely. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Skillspecs admits to identifying Bodhi by the size of his cake.
I saw Bodhi coming out of the gym today, bro, and I didn't really know if it was Bodhi for certain or not, bro. You know what I mean? I'm like, is that Bodhi, bro? Like, damn, is that Bodhi? Dude, but then, like, bro, when Bodhi walks, he kind of has this, like, he has his own Bodhi walk, bro. All right, dude, he's really caked up, dude. And he has like a strut to him, dude. You know what I mean? It's not a bad thing, but you can tell it's Bodhi, and I just knew it was him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it makes sense if you ever see Bodhi in person. All right, bro. Don't be staring at his ass, but like, if you happen to notice, Bodhi's got you know, he's caked up for a guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bad thing, bro.
I can confirm. I've hung out with Bodhi a lot. He does have a really distinctive walk, actually. Speaking of Bodhi, dude, here he is being absolutely
I now, unfortunately, I'm going to meet Bodhi in 2 days. And now I have to battle that thought in my head now. Thank you very much, Skillspec.
Flexed on by his girlfriend, Jessie.
It's a safe death. Don't worry, champ.
Guys, Jesse came into the chat when I was doing my quiver, and after I died for like the 30th time, she was like, "Do you want me to do it for you?" I told her to DM me her rates.
LMGD does one of the strangest rituals for a TOA purple I've ever seen.
Unequip legs.
Yeah.
Stop farting, please. I'm gonna spin once, and we're gonna open it.
F you, LMGD. Spooner.
Collection log slot completed.
Is that good?
Speaking of the WoW transplants, dude, Jokered is having a very good time at Araxor.
Yo! Let's go! There it is. We got the pummel. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes.
Up next is Kerper. This is a week after he got his Tebow.
What is that, bro? What is that? There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way, bro.
Wow.
There's no way. What is that? No, bro.
Next up is Rice Cup, one of the first YouTubers I ever watched. The man is grinding on his UIM.
Star Plasma Festival episode. Oh my god. What? I actually finished full Virtus. What? How is that even possible?
This is technically the rarest drop from Doom.
It's funny because they're weird because it could be warm outside. You could put it on. I got a glowing hole. Wait, I got night. Wait, delve level 2. Oh, it's a cloth. It can only be a cloth. 50 mil, baby.
Oh no.
What's the cloth?
Woo!
What's it do?
It's an upgrade to the bracelet. OP as fuck.
Damn, bro, that's sick. On wave 2.
Yeah, it's the only wave 3 I can get the eye. It's a
wave 2.
It's a 1 in 25.
Oh, the cloth on a wave 2 is the rarest drop chance. No shot. I'm pissed off. I got to go to Doom now. These guys are getting cloth on wave 2. There's no way.
500.
Someone check on B-Rye. This man is 3-tick gem mining.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was not ready for that. Oh my god.
Here we have our very own T-Papa Slice hunting the Voidwaker hilt.
I'm kind of rated out. I rated a lot for a long time. Oh! Oh! Man.
Damon takes the hardcore to TOA with some very interesting first purples.
Alright, let's pop it. Please, just Fang. Or Light Bearer. I mean, I want a Fang. Please. Oh my god. Wait, that's full Missouri. Okay, first 3 items, full Missouri. What the fuck?
Game Gamers, that's all we got for you guys today. I hope you've enjoyed, and please don't take for granted the things that I do for you guys. Again, I'm celebrating my 5-year anniversary this upcoming Friday the 16th. It would mean a lot if you guys stop by. And as always, if you want to check out any of the streamers that we played today, they're all linked down in the description below. Taking you out tonight, we have you in good hands. It's Potato Hime.
Guys, I was just thinking, like, where's my toilet paper that I have on my desk? There it is.
I know some of y'all's desks look like this. Guys, this is a UIM right here, okay? This is a what a real UIM desk looks like, okay? This is straight degen behavior.
I can't.
My mom said when I watched Harry Potter 2 in the movie theater that I peed myself in the cinema. That's how scared I was of the spiders. Like, I'm not trolling. Like, you know, in that like, bro, it's so scary. Like, there's like a scene in Harry Potter 2 where there's like they go inside a big tree trunk and there's spiders all around the trunk. Like, bro, like,
no way.
Oh, it's fucking nightmare fuel. Nah, bro. Like, my mom said I peed myself. I don't remember it. I don't remember watching it in the movies, but I believe her.
There's just no way, guys. All right, boys, it's time to get down to business. As promised, me getting loot from Doom. I did 4 hours of Slayer today, which means I earned the right to get this loot, which means we will do a prediction. I have gone dry on Krakens. 2 times dry on Krakens. So now all of that loot is accumulating in the Netherverse, and it will rain purples, uniques from the Doom to compensate, to bring balance back to the Force. There must always be balance in the Force, which means, all of that being said, I will be getting something from Doom right now, and you guys are all here to witness that. So, will I get any clog in 5 sets of Doom? Yes, no. I will be leaving on any level 1 that drops a Raynar. I will be exiting. Those don't count as a set. Will I get any clog in 5 sets of Doom? Prediction, go. Asiri, thank you very much for the prime. Let's get it, boys. Let's see if I got the clicks. Sandy, thank you for the prime. I'm on the wrong book. I don't have death charge. Rip. Screw it. We'll do it without it, guys. We're going no death charge. Oh, I can't. We have to TP out. All right, we don't have Demon Bane spells. We actually have to leave. We'll see if I get a Raynar real quick. Because we won't be able to do it. This one doesn't count, by the way. Come on, Raynar. Dang it. All right. I'm just gonna magic cape it and swap, and then we go right back. Doom, deposit the range pot. Magic Cape OP. We're going to swap that to Arceus. Deposit that. Withdraw the range pot. Do this here. Teleport Kastori. You're using the Void set. We're using the Elite Void set. We have Dazana's Quiver, Suffering. We have Guthix D'hide Boots on the feet. I really need the Max Treads. Max Treads would be the biggest upgrade I could get right now. Lightbearer would be decent. But you really... I don't know. I only have 343 charges in my quiver left. It's looking rough, boys. We're on 1%. We're going to have to go back to Coliseum soon. Okay, guys. So basically what a set of these means is whenever I die. Whenever I die, that's a set. Or if I claim and leave beyond wave 1. So we're going to do 5 sets. 5 sets is for the Gamba. Did you ever claim while learning Colo? I did a couple of times. But not very many. I'm not looking forward to going back into Colo, but... How much more DPS does the backpack give when it's charged? You get like 1 range strength. It's pretty big. Just got my rune pouch. Congrats, bro. Farming Colo post quiver is pretty fun. I don't want to lose a bunch of my supplements, though. It absolutely is not. I was thinking that. That's kind of what I was thinking, too, is like, once you already have the item for whence you came, why would it be fun to go back in there? Now there's no more item. That's not how you use the word whence. Of course it is. I have auto retail on. Do I not have that sound on? I have to turn on the area sound. Guys, still no glowing holes yet. If you don't have the pet, did you even do Colo? Of course. Guys, nobody actually cares about pets. Bam. Almost late on that. That was not good. Thank you for the free heal. I needed that. I made some mistakes there. Don't go to Jagex. It's a trap. They're going to ban you for being too handsome. I was kind of worried about that, actually. I'm on wave 5 already. Oh, I walked into that. So close to pushing there. Investigate. Rip my food. Descend. I don't want to be bad at RuneScape anymore, guys. Dang, 1 million GP in the death coffer. No, I just messed it up. It's fine, though. We get hit there. That's fine. Rip. Letting that one go through. Okay, time for a wave 8er. I'm dead. And meleeed. Yup, I knew I was going to get meleeed. That's what sucks. That's what sucks if you don't stay a tile away from him, you're just dead. And if you try to move while you're flicking, you're also dead. Rip! All right, that was one series, boys. One series. I think I'm worried too much about the grub right when it comes out because I got the grub and the ball movement at the same time. It was a little rough. I think I'll just let that grub hit. Worst case scenario, that grub hitting and me doing the movement is way more important, I think. Attack grub in the second tick window between the boulder prayers. Okay. Sounds simple. Is there do you guys hear sound for the game? No? What the heck? Do I have 2 copies of the game open? Yeah, that's why. Sorry about that. I had 2 copies of the game open. My bad, my bad. Thanks for telling me, guys. Are you collaborating with Oda at Jagex? We have 1 day to do a collab, if anything, to my knowledge, and I'm down if he wants to do something. But I haven't reached out to him. He hasn't reached out to me or anything like that. I don't know what he's planning on doing. I think someone told me he was gonna IRL stream or something like that. But I think we literally get there at like 12:30, so we just have on the first day. I don't know if there's anything planned, and that's where Savix was asking if we want to go like try some restaurants or something. Plate of beans, yum. I love UK. Why is that the only food that UK has is a plate of beans? It seems like they have beans for a lot of their meals, but I feel like most countries in the world now are inhabited by lots of other different inhabitants, thus making the meal choices very selective and variative, giving you lots of choices of what foods to eat. You are not subjected to eat that country's food. You could eat any country's food in pretty much any country that you go to. Yep. Type shit. Oh, I turned off my prayer at the last second for no reason. I'm gonna need a sploosher to make up for that mistake. I'm just praying completely wrong. There we go. All right, we got a sploosh though. To make up for my second mistake there. Too fast on that one. All right, that was wave 4. Let's get an easy 5er here. Chat, how cool would that be if we get some big loot right before going on a Euro trip? Nothing better than some big loot. He's refusing to stream until Jagex meets his streamer client demands. Hey, if apparently what Mod Ash says is if your streamer client isn't working, you just don't have enough viewers. That's what he said, guys.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Does control walks stop walking you when you start flicking? Serious question. I have no idea why I stopped walking there. You might have clicked one of the tree things by accident. I might have to watch the VOD, yeah, because... Enough. Just serious question. Oh. I thought I clicked over here. I clicked there. All right, that's my bad. That'll do it. Simple fix, simple fix. Wield those. All right, that's 2 out of 5 on the series for the Gamba. Actually, we only need 2 of these. Put that here, there, and then rune pouch there. And then a range pot. All right, boys. We got to lock in here. We're not doing very good in Doom right now. I lost so many points gambling on Doom. I don't gamba here anymore. Ooh. I believe too much. Since I didn't gamba, you're definitely getting something. That'll probably happen, D2 form. And if it does, I appreciate you throwing off the balance in the system. Because something's got to give here. Oh, let's put our writing on the screen. Zero of 4 uniques. Currently. Renar? Dang it, no. I really do think the believers are about to get paid, though. There's no way we're going to go 2 times dry in here, hopefully. Yeah, 32 death runes. We're not claiming that. Have you gone dry on anything? Yeah, I'm still dry on tormented synapses. I can't even do Yama. Because I only have 1 after like 1200. Hopefully I get another synapse soon though. I'm also 2 times dry on a tentacle at Kraken's. I could have got meleeed there. That was not smart. Took me 2k delves at 100 deeps, then I got 4 items in the next 300 delves. Yeah, I just gotta get more consistent at the deep delves, and I think we'll get some loot. What are you going for? Literally everything that Doom drops besides the pet. We have to green log this place. Nice pathing. Ooh, the free heal back up too. We take that. Okay, wave 5. Rip. Okay, wave 6. Still get hit there, huh? Rip.
Dying on my hardcore.
There's no way, bro. Oh my god. This is getting bad today, guys. This is getting very bad, actually. All right, that is 3 of the 5 series here. Hopefully I start clicking better soon. Because right now it's actually really, really bad. What are some good CB strats to start doing bossing? Combat stats? Every boss has like a different weakness, so I'm probably not the best person to ask anyways. I don't really know much about RuneScape. I'm playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds right now. It's insanely fun. I do recommend. I would love to play Dragon Wilds one day. It'd probably be an off-stream thing. I don't think a lot of people like to watch that. 50 magic for barrows. Okay, there's a good one. There's got to be a good guide out there somewhere that tells you what stats to go for so you can start clearing which content. Congrats on the blue moons, you know? I should have spec'd that. That was dumb. Are we sitting there? Yo, Dimsim! Thank you very much for the 2-monther. The wiki has combat recommendations for each boss. That's a good tip right there. Once again, the wiki is the best information in all of RuneScape. When in doubt, wiki it out. That's what they say. Is OSRS better than WoW? I would say yes. As a horizontal design progression MMO with a classic feel. However, there are things that WoW does better than RuneScape. I've answered this question probably 100 times though. We always come back to the same thing, which is you can't compare the two games, is the summary of the conversation. Or there really is no point in comparing the two, rather. Dude, I never pray for melee. I don't know why, but my brain keeps registering it as a mage. It's so bad because it's red. Yeah, it's the mage attack from TOA. It's getting to me. Yo, Retro, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. I do that all the time. Yeah, actually, it's a bit tilting, but it happens, man. It happens. No. No. Nerd log soon. Late on both of those. Gonna get meleeed here. Dude, when it rains, it pours, guys. Did I flick those backwards? It might be bagel time? Dude, it is actually. That might be a good point. We're playing right now like we're 9 hours in. Actually, I think I played better than this when I was 9 hours in. You're just nervous to meet Mod Ash, true. You're doing this without being bageled up? Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is I'm running out of fuel. How can I game without having something, you know? That's got to be what it is. No Raynars today. Felmar, thank you very much, bro. Love seeing how far you've come in OSRS. Thank you, dude. It's been such a fun journey, man. Reflecting back, you know, at the end of the year on the RuneScape journey, man. It's been such a such a cool journey that I'm so glad I went on, man. And we're still going. But it's kind of cool to reflect every now and then on where you came from. How far you've come, you know. I wish I could clear Delve 8 consistently, though. I'll tell you that. Soon, maybe. Soon. Thank you. How many glowy holes? You can see right at the top that I have 0. Also on the screen, I have it in text. I'm going to keep it updated for you guys. If we ever get anything, I'll make sure I put it on there so you guys know about it. Unfortunately, guys, we are very dry in here. I'm going to get hit by that. We're like 7 or 8 times showback dry right now in here. No, I'm dead. Wait. We live these. No! Bro, I do so much better when I don't try to kill every grub. We're worrying way too much about the grubs. Like that, just who cares? Dang, that is not outrange, huh?
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Yeah, it's a rough day, boys. I don't know what's... I couldn't pick a line there. The baits are really bad. It's getting rough, guys. My timing is off. This is the worst day of delves I've ever had. That was 3 sets, I believe. Hmm. Yeah, some days are just... the clicks just aren't there. All right, we got to get the timing down better. Whoa. Yeah, I've already cleared level 8 7 times. So the last time that I did Doom, we cleared level 8 3 times in a row. And I haven't cleared it. I haven't even made it. I don't even think I beat a 7 today. So like I said, it's the worst day of delves I've ever had. I'm not really sure what's going on. No, I guess I did make it to 8. I died on 8. Okay. I did make it to 8 once. Oh yeah, nerd log, thank you. Ask Joker for tips when you meet him tomorrow. How many wave 8s has Joker done? Is he a beast at Doom? I don't think I've ever seen Joker's Dooms. Joker got 5 wave 8s. Your days can go up and down. Bodhi TP'd out of TOA 5 times one day. 7 emergency tellies in one stream. Damn. I guess that's a good way of looking at it. Some days you just have a bad day on clicks for some reason. Really need blowpipe for a car phase? You don't until you get dragon darts, which is why I'm working on fletching. It's not a DPS increase. So you're going to Jagex? Yes, sir. We leave tomorrow, man. I haven't been to UK in a really long time. It'd be cool to... I haven't traveled, actually, in a while, either. So leave my first time, leaving Texas, I guess, since I moved here. Like 2 years ago. Are they flying out first class? I have no idea. I haven't looked at the ticket. I doubt it, though. I'm sure everything that we do at Jagex will be NDA. We talked about it earlier in the stream. If you want to go back and kind of like watch, I talked about what we're going to be doing on the trip. Basically said as much as I could say without saying anything. That was at the beginning of the stream. I'll probably put it up on a YouTube video tomorrow too, so people will know what's going on there. Did I flick that backwards again? Okay, swap here. I just gotta lean forward more. If you hit the forward lean, you start gaming. Everybody knows that. Behind on the flicks there. Yikes. All right, wave 6, lock in. Oh, too fast. Practice again here. Is that another rock block there? No, it's not. Missed the click. Don't melee me. Fuck. This is the lowest DPS ever, I think. Oof. Holy crap. Two shield phases right there. All right, let's descend. Okay. Okay, wave 8. Push the boss. Jesus. You have 4 boulders right there. I'm eating all of these, by the way. I'm eating all of these. Not running through that. Woo! Alright, there's another wave 8. Whenever I try to kill those damn melee grubs, I die. So, I'm not doing it anymore. Who cares about the grubs if you're clearing level 8 every time? I'm not doing it. Whew. Man. All right, that was 4. That was 4 delves, boys. 4 sets. We have one more set of delves on the prediction. One more set. I don't think I don't have any more bagels. Oh. I didn't go shopping, guys, because I'm leaving for a week. Oh no. Make some toast. Nah, I don't. I've never done a. I've never ordered food from any site to my house. Ever. I like refuse to pay for delivery for some reason. I feel like I would get addicted to it, and I don't want to like get addicted to it. You don't want to turn into Bean? Exactly. I think Bean spent like 25,000. Or maybe it was more on DoorDash. Maybe it was more than that. I think it was like 40K on DoorDash he spent in 1 year. I don't know. Because they have a lot of stuff where it's like if you buy two meals, then you get like 25% off and stuff like that. So at least that's what he was saying. He would buy 2 different meals at the same time so he could eat one later. And so he's always spending like 30 to 50 bucks per order. I don't know. That's a lot. I try to spend about $20 or less per day on food. It's kind of hard to do sometimes, though. Unless you're eating at home a lot. If you're eating at home a lot, it's great. What's y'all's budget for food every day? I'm trying to stay under 20. Under 20 as well? $0 budget? $100 a day food budget is pretty crazy. I forgot a range pot. I need to update my I'm going to start bringing two Sarah brews. So let's do this. 2 Sarah brews. 1 more double eat. Let's do this inventory. Maybe we can get away with a few more mistakes with this inventory here. My wife cooks every night. Master Mike, you're doing it right. I can't imagine having like a partner like that does stuff for you. That would be so amazing. It's nice. I bet it is, bro. I eat chicken, vegetable, rice, pasta, beef, and various meals. Cook it all myself in a batch. Normally, I can live on 5 to 10 per day. All 3 meals with the savings go out for meals. Nice. Does anyone else middle click Twitch prayer to move the camera angle of someone else's game? Have you've been watching a Twitch stream and pressed your middle mouse button to try and rotate the screen? That is funny, man. I've definitely done that. That is funny. I got my prayer pot, guys. I remember I was on 0 prayer pots 2 days ago. I got my prayer pots up to 175 4 doses with the TOA runs, and by claiming my Raynars in here every time I see them. So I'll probably keep doing that strat. Aqua Knights get suggested to me several times per day, but my response to it is usually that's not worth the time. I'm trying not to I'm trying not to farm prayer pots directly, aka anything that's like thieving master farmers, because that only accomplishes like one thing at a time. For instance, if I want Raynars, guys, I'll go do TOA. Because I need to do thousands of TOAs. I don't need to kill a single Aqua Knight to accomplish my goal. So if I need Raynars, I'll go do something that's also working towards my goal. Which is getting a Zuck Helm. Your suggestion on Aqua Knights is a good suggestion. However, that's not the strategy I'll be using to get Raynars. Swapping. You run Miscellanea? Yes. Miscellanea provides a large majority of my current Raynar supply. No, I could have got that sploosher. Nice. Sploosh me up. Are you guys sure there's loot in this place? Not 100% convinced, man. Zero. Thank you very much for that 2-monther. Any fish and chips this week? I'm down for some fish and chips, actually. Sounds good, man. New strat unlocked. Completely fail the mechanics and eat through it. Just like Wooks did. Oh no. I was gonna overbrew, but I already potted, so we're just gonna have to do wave 6 on low HPs. And I failed everything because I'm trying to kill grubs again. So stupid, bro. See what happens when I don't kill the grubs? I live. I'm dead. Jesus. I'm so bad right now. Okay, let me just triple brew. Spirit Seed, which could be a Raynar. Let those grubs hit. I don't even care about them. If I get them after I do the mechanic. That's the strat. Oh my goodness. I have one double E and a Cerebrew. We'll send it. Fuck.
dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Way too fast on the ball. If I had more double eats, I would have been fine. I could have ate through it. All right, we'll pay that out. Pay out the first prediction. Jay Cholo, thank you for that raid. What's up, bro? Guys, we got no loot. We got no freaking loot. I attacked the ball way too soon. And even though I was in the ball, I ran out of time on it. Yeah, I thought I could pick our long runway and be fine, but it was not the case there. That was not the case. I can't believe how much food I'm using from just making really dumb mistakes on the lower waves. If I have food on wave 8, I'm clearing wave 8 mostly every time if I can just eat through mistakes on 8. But the fact that I had no food on 8 is just bad. We'll clean it up. Deposit 1 prey pot, 4 prayer pots, 2. Yeah, I like this inventory. This inventory is good. Excited to hear about the trip? Yo, me too, Jay. I'm looking forward to it, man. Guys, let me see what I have in the kitchen really quickly. I don't have any more bagels left. Oh. I don't know. Can I get anything? Can I eat anything? Let me see. Okay. One of the best things you can do when you're hungry is drink coffee because that will make you not hungry anymore. We got the strat. All right. We're going to have a protein bar and a coffee. That's bis. What time is it at the moment? 9 p.m. But I need to get on the EU schedule anyway. So right now it's kind of like waking up in the morning at EU. If you think about it. $3 a.m. in the morning in UK? Perfect. You'll feel the jet lag way more when you return home. Dude, a lot of people have jokes about the knives, the stealing, and the fighting and stuff in UK, but I never had any problems in UK. Chat, where's Cambridge? Cambridge. Map. Cambridge on the map. The hell? Cambridge is north of Ohio. It's near Niagara Falls. What the hell? There's London. What is this map? London, Middlesex County, Ontario, Canada. The hell? Aha, there's London. God dang. Cambridge is nowhere near London. That is far. I'm pretty sure the airport is somewhere down here. There's like 20 airports in London. All right, so yeah, this is where we're staying, way up here in Cambridge. But I'm pretty sure we land right here. No, that's Gatwick. Wait, that's where I landed before, was Gatwick Airport. Oh, here's another airport, Heathrow. Yeah, there's a lot of airports in London, man. Shit. What can you do in Cambridge? What to do in Cambridge? Museum of Cambridge. Punting on River Dam. Unique sites. Corpus Clock. A grasshopper clock. So this is Lumbridge, guys, right here, Cambridge University. Most of the buildings here are older than America. In Cambridge, England, you should punting on the River Cam. Explore colleges like King's Chapel and Trinity. Visit the Fitzwilliam Museum. See the Corpus Clock and the Mathematical Bridge. This looks like Venice. Are people over there like just punting around in the river? This is the River Lum right here. We could take this river from Lumbridge all the way up to Edgeville. We could hit the Wildy. Are there a lot of goblins in this area? Yeah. It's a pretty sick picture. Skill Specs is there. Chat, where does Skill Specs and Bodhi live? I guess they're neighbors because they see each other at the gym. Manchester, England. Dang. That's pretty far. They live like what, 2-3 hours from Cambridge? I mean, how big is the UK? Like Glasgow to London, how far is the drive? Seven and a half hours. That's like London's like the size of California. I mean, UK is like the size of California, guys. Might even be smaller. Okay, Scotland and England is like the size of California. I've been to Ireland, guys. I've been to Dublin for St. Patrick's Day. Dublin was it was a vibe. And then we drove to the cliffs. I don't know where everybody goes to like look at the cliffs of Ireland, but we went there. Maybe it's Clifton. Maybe that's where we went. The Cliffs of Moher actually sounds a lot like where we went. Where's Moher? Okay. Anyways, that's where we're going. Moore Island. Yeah, this is where we went right here. Okay. Dang, so we drove all the way across Ireland from Dublin to go to the cliffs. Yeah, it was a pretty long drive. Pretty sick, though. Don't get on the same plane as Oda is the craziest comm all day, guys. Take it easy, huh? All right, let's slam. No wonder I wasn't playing very well. I had NPC aggression timer. I had lines all around my screen. Messing me up visually and mentally. Sensory overload. Easy. You can set it to only show on Slayer task. Ooh, I need to do that. New prediction up. New prediction up. Sick. I forgot which one was first. Why does the magic one hit so freaking hard? I'll do one double eat. I love Doom. Me too. Me too, Blink. This is by far the best boss in RuneScape. Fight me if you think something different. It does suck with low DPS, though. Very curious to see how this place is with T-Bow and Zarite crossbow. T-Bow is overrated. Chat, is T-Bow overrated? Have I been lied to? Or is that cappuccino? Ooh, a spirit seed. Debo is just Scobo on crack. Gotta keep the double eats as long as possible. Any glowers? Not yet. Maybe right here, though. High possibility. I think though trying to walk is getting me killed. Not even gonna lie. I might stop walking. Great. Okay. Wave 7. Pretty good loot in here. Spirit Seed, Dragon Darts, Prayer. Whew. Okay. Let's send it quick. The investigator. All right, wave 7. I mean, wave 8.
playing on my hardcore man. Completed.
He would have pushed me into melee and then I would have died anyway there. Ugh. The Delver. So, the one that gets a bit confusing to me, I think I need to just go right away, hit the boss, and then look for a shadow. When you have to melee, it gets a bit more confusing. You just have to go right away. The longer you wait, the worse it gets for you. Put that there. All right, that was one. Guys, that was one right there. Sard, I'm soon to be the driest person in the game for a second synapse. Brother, I thought that was me. I'm down bad on synapses, guys. There was someone that went 6K on Reddit without a synapse last week. I just hit 3,000. Holy brother. That's a lot. I do feel they should increase the synapse drop rate. Me and you both, man. Dry streaks can make or break you in this game, but on an iron, when you finally make it, it feels like heaven. Oh yeah. The feeling is amazing. That's why we keep sending it. I did 4K with 2 synapse. I'm trying to get a third. I am probably stopping at 2. Yeah, I have no problem just remaking the staff every time. Or the bow every time. I'm going to have 91 fletching. Hopefully by next week, I'll be able to just fletch the magic bows anytime. That should be your suggestion for Jagex. Increase the on-task drop rate or a task drop rate for Synapse. Should do Veil Totems? I am. That's how I got my fletching knife. Please glow. Nope. All right, we're at 650 delves now. Oh my god, I'm using dragon arrows. Rip. No wonder I'm pumping. How'd you get so many super restores? TOA? I got a lot of TOA. I got like 100 plus TOAs. Man, am I gonna have to do another shield phase? Thank goodness. Okay. Wave 7. Screw it. I'm letting him hit. I will die if I try to kill them. Am I enjoying Doom? Freaking love Doom, man. Freaking love this place. Okay, it'd be better if it gave me a glowing hole, though, every now and then, you know? Okay. We're gonna overburr here. A little overburr. Into a Dragoon Arrow. Into a Descend. Ow. Please do enough damage. What is this phase? Why was there no shield phase? Why did this phase come after? Because I did no damage? I've never seen that before in my life. Oh, I flicked one time too soon. Holy bad. God dang, my damage sucks so fucking bad. All right, set 2 complete. What's your range level? 99. Oh, my quiver's probably out of charges. Yeah, my quiver has no charges. I can actually feel the difference. I can feel I'm doing way less damage now. I can feel it too. I mean, I'm missing a lot of ticks, but... Was I using rune arrows? Dragon. I used dragon on 8. Yeah, we'll go back to Colo after this. Because I want to do more Doom, but I want to do it with charges. And I'd like to start raiding Cox instead of TOA. So I think when I get back from London, it'll probably be Cox Fridays from now on until I get Rigor Prayer. Because right now it's like, I need the prayers. Those are probably the biggest upgrades in the game, honestly. Because you're using the prayers everywhere you go. Dude, what? I walked out in front of it. I guess at this level, it just travels slower than walking. Okay. No more walking. No more walking on the ball. So stupid. Ooh, I didn't pray first. And I got meleeed. Almost got meleeed again there. Dang, a good old staff bash can really throw off your vibe in Doom. Ooh, cannonballs. All right, the wave fiver. Do not go into melee. Rip. That was Delve 5. Okay. I gotta save my food. So let's triple pot and descend. Well, that was a bad bait. Try to save the food here again. Not looking great, but maybe we get at least a 7 done. No, why would you run directly into that? Got the shield phase there. Easiest wave 8 of my life. Ah. No food for a niner. No food for a niner. What was that? Set 3 of 5? Set 3 out of 5 for second sets? Yo, as long as we're putting wave 8s on the board, I'm happy with that. I just want consistent wave 8s for now. I'm making a lot of mistakes on the lower waves. $660 delves and not even drop rate for 1 unique? No, sir. Well, technically, I'm 135.3%. So this number right here says a 1. So if you add all the percentages together, then I should have had a chance at getting something by now, is what it's saying. But for each individual piece, I'm not to 100% drop rate for any of these individual pieces. Did you know there's a hardcore Iron Man mode where an immortal snail is always hunting you, and if it touches you, it ends the account? What in the settled video series is going on there? I've played a Skyrim mod like that. Snail Man mode. When did you start playing RuneScape? July 3rd last year. So like a little over 6 months ago. The Progger. Progger's kind of crazy. Thank you. We've been gaming. No need to do the shield there. I finally did the thing last wave, guys, where on wave 8, you'll get a ball and you flick the first 3, then you attack the plant during the middle of the 2 sets of 3 to get the timing perfect. I finally did that on the last one. Came out real nice. It's probably that coffee, guys. You know, a little coffee and you just start gaming. The coffee and the forward lean. You're getting pretty crazy dry at this point? That's what I'm saying. But the average, what's the average amount of delves that gives loot? Maybe like 500? I went 1100 for my first drop. Damn. I got 24,000 delves and I got 24 pairs of treads. Holy. One of my friends has 2k delves with no drop. We want drop protection. Everybody wants it. I'm just rage baiting the chat. Chat needs to wake up a little bit. don't like going dry? Here's a link for an article on how to de-iron. I do like moons. I do like the duplicate protects. Searching for my damage, trying to find it. Unable to locate. Damage not found. .404 damage not found. Double brew pink blue descend. Do you guys ever double brew pink blue descend? I guess some of you guys aren't about that life, huh? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I don't know what I'm doing. I missed the rock block, so...
Dying from hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Should have ignored that grub. That grub gets me killed every time. I ran too early. Or too late, I don't know. I didn't set up the rock block. The rock block needs to be set up, otherwise you're kind of effed. You keep saying I'm going to ignore the grubs and then I don't. Yup. Yup. That's basically what's happening. Just gotta stop doing that. I think we'll be cleaner. Positioned off as if the orb was gonna move in a straight line, but then you had it diagonal first and missed. Okay. 2 more. We guaranteed get something, right, guys? If we do 10 sets of delves per day, that's minimum of 70 delves per day. With probably a couple of deep delves sprinkled in here and there. Took me 2.4 KC 10 days before my first drop. Yikes. It's time for your hole to glow for sure. That's what I'm saying, guys. We need that glowy hole. Imagine pet first drop. Oh, I'd be so sad. The Descender. Guys, I gotta troubleshoot my standing desk tonight. It doesn't go up anymore. It goes down. Swoosher? Have you been up this whole time? I mean, yes, but that has nothing to do with my desk. Chad, is it true that Mod Ash farts in interviews and act like he's the only one in the room? That's some gangsta shit. That's some gangsta shit right there. That's aura. Oh my god, I want my hole to be glowy. I got my number of runs at the top right if you're interested in that information. Right now I'm at 671. Oh no, I said it. Shit. I think we should auto timeout anyone who types 6-7. Thoughts? Delve Calc is cool. You like that, Rav? It's a pretty sick plugin. Not even gonna lie, I do be liking that one. No, die! I can tell the difference when the quiver's not charged. Some people might call me crazy for saying that. But I can tell. Ooh, I double clicked that fucking mage prayer. You hate to see it. Can you show your log? If you're serious, my log is literally on the top right. It's just nothing. God dang it. I'm so dead. Can I make this? Oh my god, the downtowner? Here! There! No! 1.3 Miller. Oh, it's wave 7. Decent. Double rock block setup complete. That is not a double rock block setup. I thought I outsmarted the system. Yo, scam game with pulling me into these, Oh. Easy. Easy. Guys, this game is too easy. We are cruising. Go, go, go. Go here. Run. Ooh, the clean wave 8er with no glowy holer. $1.5 mil, 115 D-Dart tips. All right, we can go one more wave. Maybe, yeah. Suavemente. Bésame. Trying to hear that song. This was not a good charge.
Dying from my hardcore aim.
Well, I didn't get the auto off in time. Shit. That was a perfect start to the wave, too. And then I was just trying to recover. As soon as I messed up, I was just trying to recover. Those charges were ass because then there was no rocks. You can't just always go to 3. I'm learning that now. You can't just default do the same thing every time because there was the only rocks that I had in the entire place were on where the charge was for 3. You can't just brain off. You have to actually assess the situation and see if you should send the guy there. That was 4. This will be 5, right? This would be the 5th one. That was 5? Are you sure that was 5? Damn. We're really out here getting nothing consistently. You haven't done Zor yet? I have a blowpipe with adamant darts. It's less DPS than Scobo with Dragon. Yo, Bones Fury, thank you very much for the prime. You don't have Dragon Darts from TOA? TOA doesn't drop Dragon Darts. It drops Dragon Dart tips. The only place that drops Dragon Darts is the chests from Yama, which are pretty rare. However, when I come back from the Jagex trip, I should be 91 fletching. As long as there's Wi-Fi on the planes. I'm going to be bank standing 91 fletching, which I'll be able to craft my own Dragon Darts by the time I come back from the trip. Yo, later, Atreus. My plan for mining was to do it whenever I go play WoW, but I might do it sooner. Here's the thing about mining. You are literally leveling mining to get an inferior DPS item. Amethyst is worse than Dragon. And so you have to get 92 mining so you can use the second best ammo in the game. So it doesn't feel that great, to be honest. Okay, let's descend. No, I could have used that sploosher. Coliseum's crazy good loot for iron too. Yeah, I thought the loot in there was pretty decent actually. Well, I'm about to have to be doing a lot of Coliseum because I got to charge my dang quiver. I don't really want to do many more Dooms without it being charged. Spam wave 1 for splinters? Is that the meta? Or do you just claim after you get like a chunk of them in there? I don't know if it's worth doing the Coliseum all the way to the end to get the 4K splinters, is it? If you have like 100% completion, it is. I will not have 100% completion. Yo, get some America. Thank you for the prime. Ooh, cannonballs. You don't have to bless it, just charge it? Yeah, maybe I just do like 10k splinters at a time, you know?
My hard cry, man.
I flicked that opposite. Well, that is awful. I flicked it all opposite. Oh, man. That is sad. That is very, very sad, you guys. What the heck? Guys, I want to say have a great week. I will be back on Sunday next week. Damn, I'll be back gone for 7 days. Hold it down for me, boys. This is the first time I've taken a break for this long in 2.5 years since I started streaming. It'll kind of be a vacation, but it'll also be work. And I'm hoping that we have a great time. I'm going to try to enjoy it. You guys enjoy your week. It might be kind of dead in the RuneScape section this week. I think a lot of the big content creators are going to be there, but hopefully you guys will watch some of the other WoW streamers. Let's raid Polymore. Please send him a follow and keep up with all the other guys in the clan. And make sure you guys aboba me on what they've gotten throughout the week when I get back, okay? Sunny All, thank you for that prime on the way out. I really appreciate that. I'm going to send you guys over to Polymore. He is a rank 1 rogue in retail WoW. One of the best rogues in the entire world. Shoot him a follow for me, boys. And I'll see you guys when I get back. Peace!